How's it going, everybody? You've got Greater Creator here on the path towards, hopefully, potentially, making a new Ironclad PB for myself today. This would be 4 in a row, and this run looked like one with some fun pieces, but not really a legitimate plan for the long term. A run that, relied on brutality and pain and stuff to get strength for the rupture, but didn't really have a payoff until I transformed into this Reaper. And now this deck is one that is regularly doing some pretty big stuff. And I'm very, very excited to see what these boss fights look like. I think they could be really enjoyable. I love pulling this kind of shit off. So we're parked right in front of Donu and Deka. Yeah, name of the game is Setup, Rupture, Brutality, Combust, play with pain a little bit, get the strength going, block pretty well in the meantime, especially with the self-forming clay, and then reap all the HP back and just end the fight. What's up, House? Good to see you. And hey, Alibi, good to see you as well. Reap the Residence. Damn right. Retitle the game for this one. I like it. I mean, it's just fun. Just getting, I think I cleared 50 strength on one of these. Was that right? Maybe I'm remembering something else, but I think that was right. It's just fun. 13 by 2, the stone, no. Brutalito, see what the ink bottle draws. Got a whole lot of setup relics as well, just for extra glory. So if I play if I play armaments, then Pommel Strike gets one more. I could shrug and then Arma. My top priority really is the ruptures. I'm gonna go ahead and shrug. I'd like to play this. It's playing this now is a little weird. It's kind of a metallicize. Hey, what's up, Kuro? Setup relics sucks. Setup relics suck. Setup relics are one of the premier sources of self-satisfaction in this game. It's a valuable resource. Hope you're doing well, Kuro. I checked out your heart fight on the 6th seed, and holy shit, you were right. Fucking ink bottle. Ink bottle rocks, I guess. Draw your entire deck. Common relic. Oh wait, no, uncommon relic. Yeah, uncommon relic. My bad. But yeah, that was a hell of a turn one. I mean, that turn one. Ink bottle sucks. Yeah, that was draw. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, why are people in chat saying yeah? Yeah, I really wish that you had like a pocket watch that could keep track of the number of cards that were played on that turn. Yeah, would have been a big, satisfying number. So I think I'll throw down another shrug here, just for another dig before potentially upgrading Pommel. There's Rupture, great. So if I do Arma, Combust, Rupture, I can still do the Pommel because of the Nunchaku. I could clear Artifact if I want with Uppercut. I don't think I care about that so much here. It's not that important to get disarms off. I mean, Combust just has Metallicize attached to it. This relic, 4.444444. So Rupture gets played, I think Arma just for the additional block, and then I think Combust because I've got the Rupture played. Sounds good. And then Pommel. I mean, what would I want to play over... No, I play the same stuff. Do I have Energy Gen in here? Not really. I've got some zero cost stuff. I've got Offering. Alright, let's dig. What's up, Retreat? Hope you're doing well. Okay, draw past garbages. You'll love to see it. And Combust. And let the strengthening begin. Okay. Pommel first. Sure. Who do I shrug first? I'm not upgrading anything anymore. Yeah. Let's do that. Pervious. So now I'll do a shrug. Play 2 cards to draw 1. Right now blocking 14. Power 3 blocks 15, which is pretty good. Gives me 3 block for next turn. Probably not worth wasting Impervious. I've got an Evolve in the deck also, so yeah, let's just do Swift Strike and Power Through. Okay. So take 3, block 3 next turn. I'll do Warcry first here. Immolate seems fun. I'll have more strength next turn. Is Impervious on top of the deck useful? I mean, sure, if I just don't draw anything else useful. Pretty unlikely, but yeah, fine. Gives me something to do this turn with the Immolate. See ya, Immolator. Bang, bang. 9 strength, there's the other Rupture, there's Pain. Pain in the Offering hand, let's go. These guys won't know what hit him. Give me 1 sec here, chat. I am back. Sorry about that. So, the pain is here. The pain is here. In the Offering hand. I can have everything I've ever wanted. All of the strength is mine. Evolve is here. Evolve rocks. And I can still charge the Reaper up more, you know. I can, like, kill with the Reaper more or less and just block in the meantime. This self-forming clay on top of this deck generally is just so, like, chef's kiss. It just... Mm. So I want to play the evolve. Yeah, let's do shrugging. Shrug amid. Anger amid. 32 incoming. I'll play the evolve. So defend will full block. I mean, I take 4 otherwise, so it's not like a positive at all with self-forming clay. Plus, there's not much else to do. I mean, I can throw disarm into some artifact. I could say my strength gain is enough, which it is. Well, I wouldn't want a second wind like impervious though. So I think it's just I'll just defend anger strike. Strike over disarm. Nah, fuck it. Let's just I don't know. It'd just be to not redraw that. Sure. Defend, disarm, anger, and then that'll draw one. Your artifact? I don't know. I will always target the donut. On principle. Cool. The Reaper on the... I have 41 strength. The Reaper is for 45. Oh, this deck is so satisfying. So patience. Patience is the name of the game. Still let it go another cycle, just because I will be taking chip in the meantime. And so just make sure I end on this with a big full heal. And the thing blocks 32. Oh. So I'm already blocking. I Arma full blocks. Bash clears artifact. Intimidate clears artifact. Bash also does 51. Yeah, the Reaper has missed the reshuffle, but I've got Evolve. It's not gonna like take too long to get to it. I do need to make sure I'm not playing too much damage in the meantime. So I think when I should play little bits. I would much rather be playing catch up on damage than not be able to get what I need out of a Reaper. So, and I think this deck blocks well enough to pull that off. So that's armaments. Flame barrier damage is fine. But no need for Swift Strike. So Arma, Flambe, Intimidate. Okie dokie. Bing bing. Incoming 38. Open with the Shrag. Yeah, save like the damage for like playing pommel strikes and shit, or uppercut if I want to clear artifact. Power through doesn't quite full block. Power through defend full blocks and doesn't exhaust impervious. I don't care about wounds. Not really. So do I play the pommel? Yeah. Bane. I don't think I need to milk this Bane at all. Let's just power through and defend. Okay. Combust, I do not trust. Yeah, not playing any of this damage. Just blocking. Or, I mean, it does take 22. It's just probably needlessly uncomfortable. The question is, do I need 2 of them alive to get what I need out of a Reaper? The answer to that is I have 59 strength. Donu dies. So, disarm, strike, anger. No need for immolate, certainly. Disarm you and strike, anger you. Sounds good. Gremlin Horn. Whoa. And ink bottle. So now it's really just relic setup. Oh yeah. Cards here are okay-ish block-wise. I'll still draw. Cool. Two by 2. Nice draw. See what the shrug finds. It found shrug. Alright, so that currently, yeah, 14, so 39, so that'd take 5. I don't want to draw into Reaper because I can't play it. So I think it will just be True Grit, like a strike. True Grit a strike. Anger. No anger. True Grit a strike and play defend. Oh yeah, take 7. 71 strength. So, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Reaper won't kill. At least not yet. So yeah, playing Reaper this turn is cool. $81. Seems needless to play this. That seems needless. I can play 2 cards and draw with Ink Bottle. But yeah, I don't think I should just damage this guy arbitrarily, so let's do this. Not what I wanted to draw. Okay. Alright, some shrugs. A little more shrugging. Okay. Flambe for the near full block. And then I won't have to face... I mean, there's still 12 plated armor, but it's really NBD. Cool. And then kill next turn. Nice. Pain. Second wind can get rid of that pain, because otherwise it will be a... I don't know, Burning Blood can handle it. Although I do want to play... 6 cards, so yeah, Burning Blood can handle it. But I'm not going to play all those cards, because I do want this on 2, certainly a lot more than 0, I think. So... And Reaper Immolate is the lethal. And it sets this up. Okay. That is all. 88 damage Reaper. Boink. Oh yeah. Okay. Powerbird Rupture here on turn 1. I like the sound of that. Yeah, actually, I should have held on to that just in case. Because of Immolate, do I focus on this guy? No, because of Gremlin Horn, I focus on these guys. Flame Barrier, Swift Strike. Intimidate, Swift Strike. This will just be a lot more useful if I happen to hit armaments, but that's not that likely, and it's not upgraded. Let's do that. Okay, fine. No, that's fine. It's not a big deal. It just is the thing I was talking about, that is all. I could put it... Yeah, no, we're fine. I mean, it's like, because it's not upgraded, it's like, okay, so I just use it on Flame Barrier now, like, that's fine. Still funny to me. So, Arma, Flambe, full blocks. I don't really want to put them on top of the deck, so I don't think I'll just sort of arbitrarily play Warcry. I think it could be useful later. If I don't, yeah, 17, so take 3, so it's kind of like full blocking. Could have Warcried into the Arma. Yeah, if I wanted to. I don't think that's a very good use of the Warcry. The 1 in 31 chance that Arma's on top of the deck. So I could just upgrade the Warcry and play it now that it's upgraded. Because then I can find another card to use my energy I would otherwise float on my 2 energy. Blocking for 17 this turn is effectively full blocking, quote unquote, because I take 3 and I get 3 block the following turn. There's no guarantee that I use that 3 block, of course. But it does allow me to upgrade the War Cry. Would you have done it if you knew armor was coming? Probably not, honestly. It's more just really funny that it happened to be the one little interaction I was talking about, where it's like, oh, I could upgrade the Intimidate and have an extra week next turn, but like, getting 1 extra week out of Intimidate is not that big a deal. It's just really funny that it happened to be the thing I was talking about. Hey, what's up, Skinny? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Skinny raid. Welcome on in. Hope you've been doing well, Skinny. How's... Oh, well, so spooky month is over. So it's back to Pokemon, right? November is Pokemon month because it's a month. So are we back to Pokemon? Is that what you're up to? Appreciate the raid. So yeah, I think I'll go ahead and upgrade this. Impervious. That is correct. Okay, cool. Pokemon's back on the menu. Love to hear it. What were you getting up to today specifically? So yeah, it'd be a waste of the Impervious. And Impervious could be useful next turn. I don't know, it's not that useful. Shrug is funny. If I think none of these are good, then I guess I shrug. But having access to Impervious is pretty useful next turn. So I think I'll just do this and then just play Flame Barrier. Not doing too hot in the current run. Uh-oh. What is it? One of like the Kaizo games or a Nuzlocke or something? What's the challenge of the day? I'll put that on top. Just throw this down. And do that. And let's go. Throw this Rupture down. Incoming damage is 43. So, Perv talks for 43. So satisfying. A Nuzlocke where some TCG booster packs determine my encounters. Wait a minute. So how would that... So how do you go about mapping, like, because obviously the different Pokemon that you can get in a pack. What you're doing must be much more imaginative than where my mind immediately went, because, you know, just you can get like 100 different Pokemon, to my understanding, in any given pack. Like, there's just tons of them. And so how do you go about mapping that to which Pokemon are available in an area? It's an interesting concept. I could just throw down the Power Through, but it just blocks less. There's no need, it doesn't get the job done as well, and I float in energy. This is just really perfect and nice. Immolate, who knows where it is. But I get 3, so this... Oh yeah, so this is plus 9. Oh, 22 plus 9. So this is exact lethal. Excellent. Bump. Boom. Wait, so I'm overblocking? Cringe. Help me, I'm cringe. I am become cringe. Mm-hmm. So... disarm. Disarm, more like dis-idiot. Look at this guy. Shrug a mid. Uh, Uppercut blocks for 12 and does vuln and kills. Okay. Incoming is 48. I have this big gigantic Reaper thing. This would be a really satisfying second wind. I just play Shrug It Off, I take 11. I just don't have much need to not do this. You know? It just seems better to not take 11, even though I lose 2 Shrug It Offs in one screen. And I exhaust some defense and an unupgraded True Grit. And my hand is going. Offering. Time to start racking up the damage here. Bash. Boom. Right on cue. Yeah, I will not be playing Reaper until phase 2. There's no need. Evolve. Yeah, no worries, Skinny. What are you doing? Open 3 packs. Whatever Pokemon you draw from those are the Pokemon you can use for the entire run. Okay, interesting. You can only use the stage you drew. Wait a minute. But if you draw duplicates, you can evolve it, but otherwise you're stuck with the first stage. Damn. So you could get a Pokemon. Wow. You could get a Pokemon that you actually have access to, but you get a later stage of it that you're not able to catch, and so it's just like you don't have access to it. That sounds pretty brutally difficult. That's really creative, but that sounds... I mean, so like how many Pokemon... My guess is you take your picks, and then you look at it, and you look at each of them, and you sort of look through the run and go, okay, this is basically nothing. Okay, this one I might be able to actually get. Okay, this one's basically nothing. And if I am correct that your process something looked like that, how many like actual viable, like, oh hey, I'll be able to get this Pokemon, like, do you have spread throughout the game? Because I would think, I mean, 3 packs, that's like 30 cards or something, right? I would think that you could like potentially be like super restricted. But hey, I mean, I know a true Pokemon gamer, 11 out of the 12 months of the year, that is your boy Skinny. These are the kind of challenges he needs. Is Evolve good enough? Is Combust good enough? Like, it seems like one of the ways things could go wrong is just sort of needlessly playing powers that aren't that strong here. Combust is not that strong here. Evolve. Like, I'll just play them in the second half. Disarm. Shrug, defend. So let's do the shrug then. Reaper. Not yet, my friend. Not yet. Ascender's Bane on the bottom of the deck? Ooh, yeah. So yeah, defend, disarm, defend is exact full block. Holy shit. That's... How am I supposed to resist? Averages to about 15 or 20 Pokemon. Tweak the rules slightly, so if you draw a final evolution, you get to use it, just not until it's the final evolution. You get to use it, but not until it's the final evolution. So, like, you can catch it and then go evolve it and then use it? Or like you have to catch it fully evolved? Sorry, I don't mean to interrogate you, but I'm really interested in this challenge. I think it's a super. I've never heard of anyone incorporating TCG into a Nuzlocke. I think that's a cool concept. Throw down the bash is cool. Pommel first though. Because like 186, so it's not like I can just kill yet. This blocks for 15. 24. So I can do Flame Barrier Second Wind. Or I could just do Bash Second Wind and that's block neutral. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that, because the Bash is very nice. I can throw in another strike with the Nunchaku if I want. I might rather access the energy for something more. Yeah, there's not much reason to rush that out. Boink. 10 by 4. Hey, Reaper's back. Hey, Pain is here. It's still not reaping time. But I'll go ahead and milk this Pain a little bit. Guy die. These are doing 61. I don't think I want to make more angers than I have to. I'll tell you what. You know, fellas. Let's do this. Oh, not enough? Not enough for you? Okay. Fine. Gremlin Horn. Ooh, I get to play the power. That'll hurt me. Alright. Sounds good. So now it's basically do a bunch of damage, line up Reaper, line up. Yeah, try to kill 2 turns from now. Set up the relics, line up the Reaper, heal to full, and kill. 44, I already blocked 24. Pain is so good. Uppercut makes this 33. Armaments Evolve is decently cool. Sure, then. Armor the Evolve. Evolve. The uppercut. Do I want Pommel for next turn? Yeah, it kind of rocks. Save 4 HP. Yeah, I don't need the Pommel. Oh wait, no, Power Through. Duh. Those things draw 2. That is a nice pommel. Oh, never mind. Brutality came through, and now my pommel strike is 3 damage above nice range. So I want to kill next turn. I don't want to draw Reaper this turn. I want to draw it next turn. So, and I want to kill next turn. So I think Bash, Power Through, Strike. Yeah, basically, you could draw like a Charizard, could go catch a Charmander. Okay, but don't get to use it until it's... Oh, in important fights. Got it. So you can still use it in terms of leveling it up in the background. You don't have to like use only rare candies or something like that. But the important fights, it needs to be the evolved form. Cool. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a good, exactly what you're saying there. A good way to kind of make it not too damn brutal, because it sounds still like a very, very challenging rule set, but a very cool concept. Good luck to you. How far are you? I'll go ahead and shrug, see what that draws me. No, because I don't want to draw. Don't want to draw. Just bash and power through. I am trying to set this up. These do too much. I'm not going to set this up. Okay, bash power through. Like, I could play this strike. There's just no need. No, it's an extra. Yeah, I'll be close. It's enough HP. I still like heal enough HP. But just, it's like closer than it needs to be. I won't. I know I not will do. Still gotta draw the Reaper. Come on. Currently on 6 out of 18 badges. Nice. 18 badges. Oh, is that Scarlet? That's Scarlet Violet, right? There's 18 badges. Gotcha. Cool. 6 out of 18. All right, 1/3 of the way there. Good stuff. 14 by 3. I can weaken to 9 by 3. To 10 by 3. What am I talking about? So that's 30. I can block that pretty easily. But I want to reap. You have not allowed me to reap. And now I have to stall. How is the Spire being slain today in a very, very satisfying way? I have 74 strength right now. I have 2 copies of Rupture and some self-damage cards and a relic that blocks when you self-damage, and then to top it off, a Reaper that heals tons and tons and tons of HP. So I just let my HP bar go down over the course of a fight, and then at the very end when I have absurd amounts of strength, play this Reaper and finish the Jaj. Is it okay to have this? I think this is okay on 1, but I'd rather not have it on 2 or on 0. And that's kind of what this draw is going to lend itself towards. Yeah, strong clad. So it's still 2 attacks, so I don't want to play more than 2 cards. So I guess just like Arma Second Wind. Sure. I think with Lantern and Nunchaku and shit, it's fine. It's just fine. $85 on the Reaper. And like having this set up is much more important. Alright, let's do it. Reap. And finish. Shred. Well, that is so satisfying. Just, oh, cool. Fight's over. Full HP. Nice. Cool, cool. Oh my gosh, that transform into the Reaper was so... 2023? You spying on me? Fucking technology. But yeah, just dropping a Reaper that has a larger number on it than your max HP feels nice. So, probably offering, I'm thinking. I think it's better than the Arma upgrade. Getting stuff upgraded is nice, but it's more just like an ancillary sort of thing. I would rather draw into the stuff more consistently. This Rupture doesn't need to be upgraded. I just need to draw one. It's decent upgrade, I guess. It's much more important to try to draw into the one I already have, I think. Won't rush the process here, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the right call. There is the Pommel upgrade, make it draw 2, but because it's replayable, that's much more likely to get hit by an Arma if Arma gets upgraded itself, or if I intentionally use Arma on it, which is decent. Let's see what's in the shop. The eye! And there's a Feel No Pain. I exhaust quite a lot of cards, and I have a second one. I think I'll grab this maybe. Got some things to attend to. Alright, catch you later, Skinny. Appreciate the raid, and hopefully catch you again soon. Take care. I will feel no pain. Think. I don't know. It's another one of those things that's pretty ancillary. It does something that is decently effective, but not more effective than what this deck is doing on average, and so it is a step in the wrong direction, I think. Maybe that's wrong. It'll let me play some attack cards earlier. It can help with some Beat of Death stuff, too. I don't have any, like, Bird Face turn or... And by the way, just to briefly break the fourth wall a little bit, I do know that snap clicking the eye is not the right call. Clicking the eye, there's a very good chance it's the right call. Snap clicking, not actually justified there. Sometimes you do want to pick things over the frozen eye even when you can afford it. I'm banking that this is a run that is strong enough that I'm able to click my favorite relic like that. And the fourth wall goes back up now. I think this Feel No Pain is good. I don't know. The Beat of Death, like, I kind of like taking Beat of Death. You know, taking Beat of Death is okay. I have self-forming play. I don't think I need to draw this. Let's see. Reaper is early. One Rupture is kind of early, one is kind of late, Offerings in the middle. Plan is this for the heart, but we'll see. I'm playing is hold both for the heart. 7x2 coming through. Next turn it's the 44 plus 22. They're going in for 66 damage. So I can shrug, draw this, defend. I don't have enough artifact clear to get the disarm here. I don't draw into a second one. Yeah, there'll be block up next turn. Okay, so if I do Brutality but not Shrug, well, Brutality will draw this anyway. So if I play Brutality, I'm drawing Reaper next turn. But if I get the Warcry, then I can put Reaper on top. First, let's just see the maximum of my draw capability. If I were to utilize everything I could to draw as many cards as possible, how many cards can I draw in the next 2 and the next 3 turns? I fucking love the Frozen Eye. I was hoping I would be offered my eye. So Brutality gives draw per turn, Shrug gives draw right now, and Ink Bottle gives draw right now. So I can draw these 2 this turn. I don't know exactly how many cards I'll play. I could count that. But for now, I'll just kind of roughly estimate. I play like 5 or so. So Ink Bottle's like half charged. Might be a little more than 5. Shrug and Brutality. I can come back to it if I need specifics. So I draw through to here this turn. Next turn I draw 6. That's drawing these. Pommel draws 2. Oh wait, no. The next turn I draw... Yeah, the burns. So I really only draw 4. So Pommel gets me to Reaper and Warcry. Where's Pain? Pain is here. Pommel gets me to Reaper and Warcry. And then if I get enough plays on the Ink Bottle, I can also get to Shrug it off into Combust, which will give me even more strength on this Rupture. What's up, K-Tox? Frozen Eye Gaming indeed! Snap clicked it in the shop because I was too excited. I still am. I'd do it again. So the offering cannot be reached this turn because of the burns. And draw through to here. So how many cards to play this turn? I have 5 energy. If I play 3 attacks or 4 attacks, I get another one. I'm drawing 2 attacks. So 5 energy. Brutality, Shrug. Four energy left. So I have Defend, Bash, Disarm, Defend, Strike. So I could play everything but Bash to play 4 cards. So that's Defend, Disarm, Defend, Strike. That's full blocking. So Brutality, Defend, Shrug, Disarm, Defend, Strike. Ink Bottle's now on 5. So then I have these 4. Pommel, Rupture, Ink Bottle on 7. This is just on 8 at this point. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't see a way to play. Well, because I would have to play. I mean, the 12th. Yeah, I'd have to play 6 cards this turn. And so Pommel, Power Through, Defend, Rupture. But then Warcry itself would immediately just draw the Reaper. So basically, I can't do these cards this on turn 2. So I'll just be blocking with Power Through and Defend. Oh, actually, no, I won't be blocking with Defend. But so here's the thing. Reaper's not getting played. No, not yet. Reaper is, of course, getting played. It is not getting played in the first cycle. There's no reason to play it in the first cycle. I don't build up anywhere near enough strength to want to play it in the first cycle. It does not help me. So what Warcry thing could help me, if anything? Maybe not. Maybe I just use Warcry for the card play, because it lets me play Shrug. So how about that? I play those same 6 cards to start, Ink Bottles on 5. Then it's Pommel, Power Through. Oh wait, how many energy? Then I have 4. Next turn. Pommel, Power Through. Defend, Rupture, Ink Bottles on 9, but if I play Warcry, I get this and can't play it. If I want to just draw past to shrug it off, so be it. But do I? So I'll have Offering next turn. So that really is what it comes down to with playing the Warcry, is do I want to draw past Shrug It Off? Probably not. And it gives me an extra draw next turn. Yeah, that's way better. And it saves Warcry, which can actually be useful. So I think... Am I sure I want to, quote-unquote, waste the disarm? I should be able to kill this guy soon. So, and is there anything I would want to put on top of the deck with the Warcry? No. There is not. So Brutality, Defend, Shrug, Disarm, Defend, and Strike. Ink Bottles on 5. Then next turn, Pommel, Power Through, Defend, Rupture. Maybe use this? We'll see. And then Ink Bottles on 9. And then the following turn, I draw Shrug, Combust, Second Wind, True Grit, Swift Strike, Offering. I can play the Combust. I gotta make sure I'm factoring in the upgrades from the Warped Tongs here, as well as this energy and such. So yeah, following turn I'll have a Happy Flower energy. This is also set to 8 at this point. So yeah, 6 in hand, Combust, 6 in hand because that draws with the Ink Bottle. Then from there, Offering gets me to 10. So I've drawn through to here, and then I draw through to here. So everything is in my hand, Shrug through Impervious, except I've played Combust and Offering. That lets me play Second Rupture. That lets me block with Impervious. That, then the following turn I draw the Pain. So I can play Shrug to draw this so that I can draw Pommel Strike, make sure I'm playing more cards here. Following turn, I shouldn't have to block as much. And at that point, I'm set up pretty well, and then it's just sort of redraw into Reaper, probably kill this guy, just Reaper off of this guy. Okay, looking pretty good. So, Brutality, Defend, Shrug, Disarm, Defend, Strike. Mm-hmm. Boink, boink. So, yep. Just play these 4 cards. Order does not matter. And then... Oh, and this got upgraded, which is nice. I'll probably use this potion. I'll just go ahead and see how the math checks out, because I know what cards I'm playing. So the incoming damage is 45. I think that's not that scary. I think I can heal that off fully. Do want to keep in mind this guy's HP is already less than half of that. And I've got a combust. I'll have a combust starting next turn, firing off in the background that 1 out of every 3 turns will hurt him. Well, and it depends how much damage, but yeah. I am thinking that I should just take this damage. The concern potentially is that I have to face down another big attack that I'm not able to kill in time, not able to block, but then I'll block with this. I'll block with that then. So take 45, go to 36 HP. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have blocked at all, so that I could take the damage from the burns from my rupture. So now... So this will be 10 by 2. And this is 39. Yeah. So that's 59 incoming. Already blocking 18. Cool. Armaments where? Armaments bottom of the deck. So I'm thinking combust. Offering. Offering. Draw all of these. Six energy. I'm gonna need to block 59. How much block in hand? Well, I want to play Evolve and Rupture, so for 4 energy. So this is 30, that makes that 48, and this is 59. Cool. Shrug can get Ascender's Bane, that's good. There's also True Grit. So yeah, throw this in the mix. Throw this in the mix. Play two shrugs, draw past the immolate. Honestly, at this point, that's pretty acceptable. Yeah. So that's 19 block. So 37. Trying to find 21 or 22 more. So just the impervious at that point. Rather than some true grit or second wind thing. Sure. So shrug. Swift strike. Do I play anger? No, because of this. And do I play Swift Strike over anger? Do I want to make more anger? Not really. So shrug, Swift Strike, shrug, impervious. And next turn I draw these. But playing these 3 cards draws Pommel, which goes to Flame Barrier. Well, that still is drawing as much as I can here. Shrug, Swift Strike, shrug. Impervious. Bottles on 7. Draw these 4. 8, 9, 10. Draw this. Play this. Play this. Cool. I guess... Oh, no, because I'm never using Ink Bottle this turn. So this is never getting upgraded by Warp Tongs next turn. Cool. Shrug. Swift. Shrug and... Perf. Okay, 15 damage. Oh, right. I forgot about my Evolve. Pleasant surprise. Do not forgo Evolve. Evolve and this guy's thing really rocks. So now I get to play even more cards here. I have to make sure I don't super overdo it on the pain, but that's pretty unlikely. Draw, well, Got this potion. I probably just kind of want to draw past whatever cards I can here, really. Especially because, yeah, drawing into Shrug-It-Offs is hopefully drawing past other stuff. I should be able to kill this guy this turn. Then that does make it, mean I'd have to put full on this guy. I could be cutting it close reap-wise. So, Intimidate, Pommel, 3 energy left. I'm now here. Shrug gets me here with the Ink Bottle. 2 energy left. Shrug, 1 energy left. And I played Pommel, so actually 2 energy left. I'm playing these 2 Shrugs, 16 blocks, so even if I'm facing this way, that's fine. Do I use disarm to target? I don't really want to do more damage than I have to, honestly, here. I don't know, I guess sometimes I'm like having to kill the guy next turn. I think ending with uppercut's the way to do that. So I think this is immediately pommel uppercut. I don't want to do too much damage, but I do want to set up Vone, and I do want to play pommel. Uppercut. And yeah, shrug. And I do think I play the Intimidate, because I don't really want to redraw it. So sure, Intimidate, shrug, shrug. And it takes 1. Shrung and shrung. Okay. Seems good. Take 1. Strength is up to 25 now. Where's Reaper? Near the bottom of the deck-ish. So gotta get to that and kill. And just block and draw in the meantime. Armaments can upgrade Warcry to make it an actual extra draw. I can also put Wound back on top of the deck because that will draw past itself. So, Armaments the Warcry. Warcry draws through to here, puts Wound on top of the deck. Shrug into the Wound, into the burn, gets to the pommel. Pommel into the pain. I don't think I really need to milk the pain for a whole lot. So yeah, that's Arma, Shrug, and Pommel are the energy so far. At that point, I probably just second wind. I probably say, Pain, I've gotten enough out of you for now. I'm pretty sure I don't full block if I'm not facing him. If I'm not facing, that's 19 times 4. So, 76. Yeah, no. Because the Pommel Strike does a lot of damage. 9 plus 28. So 37 with the Vuln is 55. This guy will have 4-8. Yeah, this guy gets killed by Combust if I Pommel Strike him. I don't need to play the Pommel Strike. It's one more draw, that's nice. Getting past this pain is nice, but it's not like Omega necessary. Let's just not kill the guy I need to not kill. So how well am I blocking in the meantime with Second Wind? So there's no pommel here then. So next turn, draw these 6, which has 2 burns in it, meaning draw these 2 as well. And then I can get Reaper the following turn. There's a power through in there, there's shrugs. I maybe play 1 attack to face this guy, and then the following turn do a big Reaper, heal the full. Okay. So how well do I block? Arm of the Warcry, play Shrug, so that's 15. They're 5, yeah, 13. So 37 against the incoming 52. I'll go ahead and do that part now, though. Arm of the Warcry. Warcry the Wind. And Shrig. So, the Second Wind right now blocks for 15. That's 52. That's exactly the block I need. Actually, it's too short with the burn, which is okay because it gives me 3 block next turn. But I don't want to play an attack, so I could just do Defend Second Wind and actually full block. There's not a whole lot of reason not to do that, plus it charges up the ink bottle more. So, Defend Second Wind. 8 plus 10, 18, 55, minus 2, 53 against 52. The following turn, I'm drawing through to this Shrug It Off, using these to block. Cool. All right. Bunk, 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 bunk. So this guy will have lots of block next turn. So I'll only be able to Reaper for 54. Actually, that's not true. I possess 34 strength, and that's about to go up a bit because of this pain. I can just use anger to chip away, use anger and strike to chip away at his block next turn at the 99 block, and then Reaper will still get a lot off of him. Although I won't have the anger, but I can use Immolate. How much energy next turn? I guess only 4. But sure, Immolate Reaper, that'll work. (21 plus 34). I mean, it'll be more than 34, but Well, maybe I don't Shrug then. Because having anger is pretty good, and I can Shrug into... Well, no, Immolate. But yeah, having 3 attack cards is pretty good. But if I don't play Shrug or Pommel, then it's disarm to target here and power through to block. That's not a lot. I don't want to use the potion. But I've also got this wound. All the cheap attacks are not here. Maybe I should have played anger, I guess. It's possible I do just potion. 40% potion chance is a thing. So let's just do the math. If I just power through disarm. 16 block after the burns, plus the 20 to 22. And this is up against 41. So I would die. It is not an option. If I use this, block for 24, that blocks fully. It's pretty important. I think I'll use this potion. Again, full potion bar, 40% potion chance. So my current thought is power through, disarm this guy, use this potion. And then next turn, it's Anger Strike, Reaper. So yeah, 6 strength between turns, plus the 2 cards this turn, so that's 12, so that's 46. Okay. I think this works, but I should really just do the specific math. I want to make sure I can kill this guy next. Oh wait, no. He just did his big attack. Next turn he's doing like 9x2 or some bullshit. So I don't need to worry about him too much. So let's do it then. Power through. Disarm to target. And then this to save my life. Blimp. Brutalito. So. Reaper's up to 50, and then Combust will kill Spire Spear afterwards. Okay, this works out really nicely. Anger. Strike. And look at the Reaper go, though. This guy will not die from the combust. So I get to set this up to 2 and play some more cards there. So yeah, I think it is just Shrug and Reaper. Cool. 100 HP Reaper, I accept. Accept your generous offer. Combust. Bang. So now, I want to play 6 cards and have 5 of them be attacks. Last part's not going to happen. Exactly one of those cards will be attacks. But I can play a lot of cards in the meantime. Shrug draws power 3, which I can play. Got 0 cost attacks that I can use to slay. Defend, Shrug, True Grit. What's up, Dedalence? Good to have you here. Pretty good timing. Almost at the heart. Defend, Shrug. Defend, power through. Swift Strike. Sure. No pain in the hand. Boom. Use the Niao reward. Okay. Ink bottles on 8, nunchakus on 4, flowers on 2. Cha! No new potion. Cringe. But the pen nib. More relic setup. Rampage, bludgeon, or another second wind. A third wind. Second wind is a third wind. This is looking like a skip to me. I would very much be pretty sad to draw these things versus draw my other stuff. Especially now that I have an evolve, I don't think I can really justify adding a second wind. Getting rid of the shit is not that important. Drawing second wind and like a bunch of strikes and shit is really bad. So I don't want any of these things getting in the way of my ruptures and such. So let's go. Glug, glug, glug. Caca. Ooh, offering. Ooh. It's the unupgraded rupture, but still. It's in the opening hand. And there's also this. So, Caca potion. Frozen Eye. I don't know where the statuses are going to go. I have to keep that in mind. Pain, you're so far away. Ooh, Evolve, you're so far. Impervious, so far away. This won't be ticking for a while, and that's why I want that innate brutality. That's why I prioritized that once I got the rupture. Or I think it was once I got the Reaper. Where is second rupture? Middle of the deck. Gonna probably draw there in 2 turns thanks to this offering. And yeah, I'll just go ahead and kind of milk the self-forming clay for what it's worth for the most part. Because, yeah, I don't have a lot of block lined up. I mean, I don't know. I draw past all these. Shrugs can draw into these. There's Disarm. That can be very good. But, of course, don't know whether or not that's happening next turn. But that helps me draw in... Oh, and Shrug into Rupture next turn. Okay. That seems good. So I think this is just Rupture offering. Draw 6. Strong. So I've got 2 shrugs. Maybe I should have armamentsed the rupture. Yeah, that probably would have been better. You get 1 fewer, you know, you don't get the strength from the offering, but you do get the extra rupture. That would have been better. There isn't like another strong Arma target really. I guess Bash is decent. Maybe second wind. Yeah, so I think that would have been the better play. Just sit on the rupture, Yes, play Offering without Rupture while it's in the hand. Yes, yes, yes. Cringe, cringe, cringe. And then you upgrade the Rupture. I briefly saw that, and then I was like, oh, no, but I've got this Offering. I need to play the Offering, so obviously I'm going to play Rupture first. But no, that is not obvious. So because it might be the multi next turn, I guess I should just play the shrugs. So let's do shrug, shrug, arm of the bash, brutality, play the bash, and then strike, strike, anger. Cool. Mm-hmm. All right. 50 damage turn 1. Set up the Nunchaku. Get some good ink bottle stuff here as well. And of course, played some Keith Powers. Nice. I forgot how nice the Philostone Heart was. So I can still throw on the disarm for next turn, of course. And yeah, shrugs get to the rupture. Yeah, I think that is the way that goes. Is yeah, disarm, shrug, rupture, shrug. So this is, he's got 1 strength. There's 46, so it goes to 43. So yeah, 64. And that's 4 cards, so 15 against 64. So that's 49 HP loss. That is what I am offered. I think it's pretty distinctly the right play. I can also get the pommel in there for basically free. If I think that's good. Right now I'm drawing through to here. So next turn, draw these 6. Versus pommel, of course, means I lose 2 more HP. I could put Flambe on top of the deck. I don't know that I want to use energy on that, though. So yeah, Shrug draws here, Ink Bottle draws here. pommel draws here, but then I don't think I play Warcry. And then the following turn I draw these 6. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm weak next turn, so I don't think I ever actually do the Reaper next turn. And if I don't pommel, then I can Warcry the Reaper for the following turn when I will have an uppercut. And I don't think it's too early in this particular fight because, you know, I just use the rest of my HP for the rest of the fight. I've also got a Lizard Tail. It's only if the HP is enough, mind you. Or if the... Yeah, which it might still not be. It is gaining 3 or 6... No, 3 strength every turn because I don't have Combust up. It'll be stronger later. Yeah, draw these 6, shrug into this. I think it's right. Doesn't get a whole lot accomplished on that turn, mind you. But it is still drawing 1 more, which is getting more accomplished than it would otherwise. Okay. So disarm, shrug, shrug, rupture. Mm-hmm. Oh. So 0 by 15. I can put up some Beat of Death block if I take Beat of Death. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting little rhythm that you get in, a little breathing rhythm with the self-forming clay in this fight, where you take Beat of Death one turn, put up the block the next turn. Take Beat of Death the following turn, put up the block the following turn. Because next turn is not an incoming attack, this seems like a go ahead and just save the HP turn. I think I want to play Reaper next turn. I don't feel very comfortable about waiting on it too much longer. Then again, is it better to play after the Lizard Tail? I'm inclined to think no. Especially because I can't really guarantee that. So it's just pommel. Yeah, really would be nice if I had this evolve, but what can you do? Oh yeah, I didn't play the pommel. Oh yeah, I was gonna play... I meant to play that and let that slip through the cracks. Can never be too cautious about these things, and that's why sometimes stuff slips through. So I think I'm like -1 draw because of that, because I do still get to play this pommel. Means I have more energy for it, but that doesn't matter as much as the draw, I think. Okay, yeah, won't stick me with the void, luckily. can Warcry to do Void, to put the Reaper where the Void is. That's very nice. So that's Shrug and Pommel. I'm not... Oh, I can... Oh, no. True Grit? No. Yeah, definitely should have played the Pommel plus. Warcry. Not yet. So Pommel. Slimed. Shrug. Strike. Intimidate doesn't matter, but I still might exhaust it, because... Waste of the Nunchaku. Yeah, I think I do want Intimidate exhausted without any... I don't have any exhaust synergies. Let's just get this shit out of here. And then... Warcry the Void. Put Reaper on top. Cool. Thorn it up. So yeah, into Vuln right now, it's 28. I have... Yeah. If this was on the bottom of the deck, that'd be rad, but sure ain't. Because, yeah, getting this past the multi. But I've got the Impervious that I draw next turn. And I can apply this weak as well. I can draw Combust and get that played. Okay, I think because of the Lizard Tail. The Lizard Tail says you get to sit on this Reaper for longer. Even into Vuln, I'm not playing it for anywhere near its full capability. Even if I play it right after the Lizard Tail, I should get a lot more than 28 out of it. So I think this is just Uppercut, Swift Strike, Combust. I don't think I want to like necessarily just milk extra block here. Power through? What for? It's Evolve minus. It's Evolve minus. So for second wind, there's one second wind in this deck. I don't want wounds more than not wounds. Something that's -1 draw, but you block for 3 or 5 rather. I don't think so. So it's just a question of whether or not it's better to take Beat of Death because of the self-forming clay. I think the answer to that is yes. I just can't, I shouldn't get too cute with stinking little HP here. I mean, if it's the big hit, so yeah, so this blocks 30, maybe 40 if it gets upgraded, that still isn't... Well, yeah. So, it should be 47 or 60. But I think I do specifically, you know, I get +1 block by taking Beat of Death. It's weird, but it's right. So just uppercut, swift strike, and combust. Oh, I'll also have the weakness. Yeah. So this is either 45 if it's the multi, or well, it was 47. So 47 weakens down to 35. So either 45 or 35. So I block close to full with this. So intentionally taking damage may not actually be positive depending on which hit I'm up against. Playing the combust means that's already 6. So yeah, actually no matter what, I don't really want to just farm. I do want to play the combust though. And it still is new. Well, if I can full block next turn without losing HP this turn, other than combust, then that is what I want to do. Like if this is defend, uppercut, swift strike, and combust, then cool. This guy's weakened, so it's either 35 or 45 next turn. I draw these 6 cards specifically. This blocks... Okay, that's just blocking the 30. Right. It's got a 1 in 3 chance to get upgraded, which is pretty cool, but that's still only a 1 in 3. So if it's the 30, then I actually do like having every little bit of block. I like it either way. It helps with the 35, it helps with the 45. I guess I do already block 36. Let's say it's the big hit, and then I get these 6 cards. This doesn't get upgraded. I already have 6 block from the combust and the brutality. So in this basically just I block 34 against 35. So at that point I'm not actually positive. It would let me play the evolve though. Okay, so let's do it. And then of course if it's the bigger hit then it definitely matters. So that means no defend, just uppercut, swift strike, combust. Okay. Oh yeah, and the burn rupture in the heart fight. Burn rupture combo in the damn heart fight while going for a PB streak. And you say it's a noob trap to let the burn damage you for the rupture. It is. It is. Don't do that. But I'm very tickled that it happened. So it's the 3x15, the 45, but the impervious got upgraded. I do not play the disarm for the artifact clear. It can be rather useful later. So this is just evolve and the perv. Not the disarm. I want a clear artifact with uppercut and then actually use the disarm. Evolve and perv. Very cool. Blackada, 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 blackada. $47. Reaper is here, right behind uppercut. Pretty good sign, generally. But the disarm, okay, so disarm and uppercut are near each other. So I can potentially do disarm into uppercut and then Reaper either the following turn or the same turn if the energy line up. But how well do I block this turn, and is it ever enough to preserve tail? I've got 40 strength. So this blocks 5, this can block 11. This blocks 5. So that's 21. I've drawn through to here. So that's 21, block for a total of 33. That would lose the tail. So I'll check that again, but it looks to me like focusing completely on block, you still lose the tail. 5, 11, 5, 21. I would have to, if I play this, I don't have the energy to play that. So, yeah, cannot block. So, the tail goes down. So let's focus on some big damages. Strike, swift strike, strike. Pommels there if I shrug into it. Sure. So shrug, strike, swift strike. Oh, I've got a pen nib here. These are strike pluses, same amount of damage as a pommel strike. Shrug, strike, strike plus, swift strike, pommel strike. Is it necessary to pommel? No. Is it at all disadvantageous? So strike, and then strike plus, and then swift strike, and then pommel strike. Cool. Wink. Just save it for the next turn since we're already damage capped. Oh, and just not draw into it at all? I mean, that's the same amount of draw since it's not upgraded, right? I guess the tongs could hit it, but unless the tongs hit it for the upgrade, you're not really getting much out of it since I'm shrugging into the damage anyway. So I think I am thankfully in a position where something like that. Yeah, I'm not even sure I think it's probably more advantageous just to be moving these relics up more. So, Swift Strike, although I guess I could just be playing Defend and... Well, no, not an attack. So, Swift Strike and Pommel Strike. Oh, weren't referencing the deck order. Cool. No worries at all. No worries. So, Swift and Pommel here. Alright, Lizard Tail, do your thing. And the Reaper is here next turn, because I draw 6, Shrug gets here, Ink Bottle gets me here, Evolve gets me here. And I can apply the Vuln with the Uppercut. So goal is basically just do at least 174 this turn. The Reaper is just a funny man. Oh yeah, I've got the Pommel here as well. So this is just Anger, Pommel, Bash, Immolate. Can use the Shrugs if I want, but I don't think there's any need. Cool. That draws through to here. Sweet. The extra energy. Shrug past a Shrug, I guess might as well. Really doesn't matter much. Because then, yeah, draw these next turn, then get through to this. Cool. Immo. 69 damage, Immolate. Nice it up. 6 by 15. Pain. Bane. 69 damage, Uppercut. So... the Uppercut Reaper, so that's 90, that's 159. But I still block for enough. It'll kill itself on the thorns, I think that's true. The Vuln, yep, that's why this is 90 instead of 60. I said 90. But it's still 159 because of that. The pain will increase it a little bit. The pain is knocking this number up by 3 each time. But I don't play anything before that. +5 from Combust. Yes, that is correct. And the thorns are just going to kill it. But I think I survived the attack anyway. Oh wait, no, the weak doesn't play. So I do need to do this math, because I do not have 90 max HP. If I end up just needing to do disarm and power through shite, then so be it, but I don't think that's true. I think I get to do Fun Reaper. Because yeah, 69, and this goes up to 63 from the pain. So 63 into the Vuln is 94. So 94 plus the 69 is 163. So this guy has 14 HP. Goes 5 from the Combust, so 9 HP. And that's 3 hits from the Thorn, so I only need to survive 18. Guy kills himself on thorns on an attack that would otherwise kill me. It's pretty fun. Sounds good. Unless I'm missing something, in which case, it'll be an epic way to die. Uppercut. Why did the pain not hurt me? No, it did hurt me. It did hurt me. This was 60 before. Okay, for some reason I didn't see, like, visually acknowledge this number changing, but it's the number that it was going to change to. So, 94. Big old Reaper. Bring on the full HP. Come get me. Welcome to your doom. Boom, boom, boom. He gone. Thorn it up. And that's a new Ironclad PB for me. GG, 4 in a row. 666 in the timer. Ironclad demon number. It's demon time. Yeah, always nice to add on to those PB numbers. Nice line, GG. Thank you very much. GG. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm going to do a little stat recap and then I'll be starting a silent run here. GG. That Reaper, I don't know what I tried to pivot to if I don't transform into that Reaper. It was just me, like, one of the clutchest things that's ever happened to me, like, from the RNG being clutch to me in Slay the Spire. GG. So let's go to the stat screen. See what there is to be seen. Come on, come on, wake up, Neo. Go back to sleep, wake up, go back to sleep. This event, I was like, over here, I was like, so this is cool and all. Like, I've got the rupture, I've got the 2 ruptures, I've got the brutality, I've got the, I don't know if I had the combust yet at that point, but I've got the self-forming play, like, I've got the self-damage stuff, and I'm getting tons and tons of strength. And so I'm like, okay, cool. But you lose 15 damage in the 3 shapes because you're self-damage and have no sustain. 13 damage to the Darklings. 29 damage to the 4 shapes. 14 damage to the Transient. And I'm like, see, I'm just bleeding out here because I don't have any sustain. And my damage entirely comes from self-damage. So I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't know. I guess I'll just, like, rest with my Regal Pillow until I find Reaper. Because that's the only thing I can think of that saves me. Transform node? Transform shrine? Transform into Reaper? Transform shrine. Transmogrifier. Transform into Reaper. Just completely bailed out by RNG. So clutch from the RNG. Hey, what's up, Wet? Mom, where's my piercing whale? We have piercing whale at home. Ba-bam. But the heart also has unpiercing unwhale at home. Oh, man. And of course, Frozen Eye, only 24 minutes. Ain't nothing. Even for an Act 4 Frozen Eye, ain't nothing. That came together neatly. Lizard tail doing its job. Needed that tail. So cool. Hey, Wet, if you wouldn't mind updating, and no problem at all if for literally any reason you don't want to do this, but if you wouldn't mind updating the PB command and increasing the Ironclad PB to 4, that'd be great. Otherwise, I will just do that on my own time unless Asuki drops in. But I'm going to take... Oh yeah, well, let's see the stats. Let's see if there's some interesting stats here. 159 block on... or heal on the Burning Blood. That's just casual Burning Blood stuff. Like, this is normal. Just healing 160 HP. Yeah, it's what the relic does. It's pretty insanely good. 2 cards per combat. Okay. Spread out bag of prep. Sure thing, Ink Bottle. I'll take that. 65 cards drawn. 60 HP healed, Regal Pillow, super, super clutch. Letting me be more aggressive and then just resting in situations where I was able to do that, turning upgrades that were not that exciting into relics. Also, getting me more relics. Preserved Insect. It did 373 damage to elites. And that wasn't getting very many elites. I was only able to get, I think, 5 elites in this path. Is that right? No, 7. Yeah, 3 and 2 and 2. But still a pretty low elite path. 7 elites is not a lot. Especially when you have the insect and are farming them. But it was the most I could get. They're like pathing-wise. I was not able to path into more. 11 weaken prevented. Sure, dude. Sure. Rare relic. Sure. I feel like, I don't know. Would it be wrong for these things to be uncommon? I don't know. Sacred Bark. Definitely, yeah, Ecto. I think I could have convinced myself that I needed that energy and needed Ecto, and I think that would have been wrong. Especially, I got the Maw Bank for basically an old coin, so that also helps validate that decision. So maybe I think in my oscillatory process, I'm a little too high on Ecto right now. Not that I think it's good. I just think it's like a snap pick over like Sozu and such. And I sometimes consider it over, like Bark without synergies and things like that. And I think that may be giving it a bit more credit than I'm supposed to. Depends what you're dealing with, but money's really good. But the potions ended up working out decently nicely, some strong stuff. Needed that cultist pot as my source of strength. Definitely didn't have any other sources of strength between turns. It still probably helped. Probably helped me damage cap in the amount of time that I did. Very, very easily having one fewer cultist, one fewer ritual could have made the difference. Orrery, what were the Orrery hits? It was kind of bad if I remember. Yeah, Armaments, Pommel Strike, Intimidate, Brutality. So the Brutality, super clutch, pretty much just makes the whole thing worth it. And that's really why Orrery is so great. Is if you whiff on 4 of them and get a really good card on the 5th one, then okay, you just paid a lot of money for a really good card that you might have paid that amount of money for anyway. It depends, of course, it depends, but very strong purchase usually. Like, even the relative whiffs are still, like, pretty good. Yeah, Pommel is fine. Arma was not, and did not end up being very good. Intimidate did not end up being very good, but Brutality was massive. Maw Bank, completely huge. Very good timing on it. Walked through one shop with a little bit of gold, didn't buy anything because of the Maw Bank. Huge payoff. This relic, 675 block. It blocks 42 per combat, 5.8 block per turn. It's 2 copies of Metallicize that you don't have to play. It's pretty insane. And that's funny that the average is very close to 6 per turn, because when I've got when I have the Brutality and the Combust up and running, the block is 6. Philostone, I think, was just the right pick because it was the energy pick over P-Box or Sneko-Eye. P-Box is... The energy is something consistently I specifically needed. The P-Box is sometimes something pretty cool. It's more shots at Reaper. I guess maybe I'm supposed to do it for that reason. P-Box is 4 shots at Reaper. Maybe that actually was the right pick. Recognizing now how completely dependent on this Reaper acquisition this victory was, maybe I'm actually supposed to say, all right, 3 energy clad, here we come. It's time for transform 8 cards into potential Reapers. That's interesting. Happy Flower, super solid. Love the turn 1 energy setup relic that gives you energy also throughout the fight. It basically, it's not always perfect, but it's more or less a lantern that you can also get energy with throughout the fight. And you can be more flexible with it if you want the energy on a turn other than turn 1, which sometimes was the case. Like when I had Lantern and Nunchaku set up, I sometimes was like, hey, Happy Flower on 1 might be better. Thorns did some clutch stuff in the heart. Actually saved in the heart. And that actually also makes me confident that Sacred Bark definitely saved in the heart as well. Again, you don't know compared to other boss relics, but the fact that it was able to the fact that the amount of damage that I did made it such that the thorns came through, and I would have had to take more shots of thorns and potentially a lethal amount. More shots of the multi-hit, I mean. Gremlin Horn, always consistent. I'm just always happy to have this on board. I don't know if I'd ever pay for it in the shop. Probably situationally, but it's just every time I have it, I'm like, nice. 2.5 cards per combat and energy per combat, really? Just Reptomancer things, I guess. Lizard Tail is awesome, saved my life, made this possible. 1.2 energy per combat, pretty solid. Energy turn 1, always solid. My favorite relic, and one of the 3 best relics in the game. So much control. Definitely without this level of control and knowledge, I think I lose that heart fight, looking at how close it ended up being. Depends what else I might have spent money on. And 1 attack doubled. Yes! Thank you for doubling my strike plus, Pendim. Thank you. Alright, everybody. I'm going to take a quick little break here for just a few minutes. On a nice... Oh yeah, I guess it's technically a nice 2 rotating streak as well. So we'll look to make that rotating streak 3 with the Silent here. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Let me just grab my overlay. Cool. Beans. Back in 5 minutes, chat, for some Silent. Alright, everybody. It's green time. Let's see if I can take this rotating streak to 3. Ooh, do be greenin'. See what she gets. Alright, green. I'm ready for you. It's not the slime boss. I'm actually ready for you? Holy. Cool. Hexaghost indeed. Still a damage race, nonetheless. Elites are not forced. Burner is early. Max elites looks like 3. Yeah. There are no 4 elite paths. And shop-wise, all 3 shops are early. Okay. Give me gold. These are not gold. But I can lose all my gold, if that's how I think I need to use it, because the shops are early. I'm kind of on board with that, and 2 transforms is a pretty good payoff. I think I'd do 1 strike, 1 defend into Hexaghost. Upgrade in max HP, not very exciting at all. And I would rather not lose Bag of Prep. Yeah, none of these shops are super... You know, the most combats you can get before a shop is 2. So that's an average of $129 into a shop. Yeah, no, lose all gold for Transform 2 I think makes a lot of sense. And then if the Transforms are strong, take a lot of elites. If they're not, take fewer. So is it 2 strike, or 1 strike, 1 defend? I don't think it needs to be 2 defense. I think the transforms let me say I don't need to force 2 defend transform. Like it's 1 strike, 1 defend. Give me the goods. Dodge and roll and leg sweep. Cool. Should have transformed 2 defense. I didn't know, but it's fine. Dodge and roll is okay. Significantly better than a defend. And leg sweep is quite good. Quite a strong block card. Acceptable. These aren't good knob tools by any means. I do need to keep that in mind. So, how many rest nodes can I get while still, potentially, while still having path optionality for 3 elites? Looks like the max is 3, just generally. Yeah, you can only get 1 of these first 3. 1 of this next set. So just staying on the left, you have to go through a shop, which is a bum node. But you do get 3 campfires and optionality for 3 elites. Going on the right, though... You get 1 fewer campfire. Interesting. And do I want to commit to an elite? Because that's the other big part of going left, is you have to commit to an elite. So how about this? Yeah, one fewer campfire. Well, it's one fewer campfire either way. But the early campfire is the big deal. So early campfire into an elite, that makes me think the burner is potentially more likely. Or just skip the burner and take 2 elites. That's not the worst. 2 elites was okay. But it gives me the optionality. What's up, Brutalix? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good timing, finding me here on floor 0. So, I think I'd want to cut here. Take this hard pool. And then campfire. Maybe if I'm really feeling like I need to do fights, then sure. But I think probably question mark, campfire. Hope is to push for burner into these 2 campfires. I can always, if I need a safer path, go here. Yeah, go here to skip the early elite, or go here to skip the late elite. And sometimes if I can't handle this burner, then I can cut here at any time. So these all, you know, I think, I mean, ideally I don't take more than 1 of these little yellow path chunks, but I take as many as I have to. I can't take both. I mean, I don't take both of these. I definitely take at least 1 elite back here. Frudalik says, I see people usually take burner in Act 3. Are Act 1 and Act 2 so scary? Act 1, I don't really think Act 1 burners are that scary. They can be, right? The variability of your deck, like the odds that you don't have your deck up and running and doing something coherent enough to deal with a burner always are somewhat high because you've just had very few floors, and so the variability is so high. But the fights themselves, I don't think are that scary, and I think Act 1 burners are frequently takeable if the pathing and the potential, you know, value of the deck justifies it. Act 2 burners are pretty scary. Things like, well, Book of Stabbing with strength is terrifying. Gremlin Leader with strength is also pretty scary. I mean, any of them with max HP can be really scary. So Act 3 is probably the easiest time to pull off the burner, but where possible, it can be really nice to get it out of the way earlier, just so you're not forced to go like, oh, hey, there's this like 4 elite path in Act 3, and I'm taking this 1 elite path because it's the burning elite, and I have to do that. Which happens sometimes. So I think this is it. Take between 1 and 3 elites based on how the card rewards go, and take between 2 and 4 campfires. 2 and 3 campfires. Okay. Exaghost Act. Is a week for next turn more important than 12 damage? I don't think so. Thanks for asking, no? Okay. Just defend, dodge and roll, strike. Dodge and roll. Okay, there's neutralize. There's also the leg sweep. Hey, what's up, Aria? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. So far, so good with this cultist. Survivor, dodge, and roll full block. Okay. So far, the hands have been showing me what to do. Oh wait, no, still fine, still fine. There's only 2 strikes in there. So I'd have to get both strikes and the neutralize. So here's the thing. What is the worst possible draw if I play 3 defense here? Strike, strike, dodge and roll, defend. Survivor? So then I block 17, and this is weakened. Yeah, this is 21, so it'd be 26. Yeah. So I'd take 9, yeah? 26, and I'd block 17. So, I'll take the 1 then. So that's strike, defend, defend. You've earned your 1 HP this time, cultist. You live it up. Give me damage. Or a potion, that's cool. Heal, hook, expertise, finisher. 2 of these are damage. However, it's complicated. The only potential pick here is finisher, and it's odd. It's bad, and it's odd. But I think it might be better than skip still. It's a strike that is sometimes 2 strikes, is pretty much what it is. And sometimes it's no strikes. But, like when I have neutralize, it's 2 strikes. When I have neutralize and 2 strikes, it's 3 strikes. It's got lots of things that can make it a lot better, and it is doing what I need right now, albeit at a very low level capacity. But I'm not sure I'm in a position to skip up a card like this finisher. Skip up? Skip it up. Heel hook leg sweep? Okay, I think I take the finisher, even with no synergies. Okay. Defend takes 1. I think it's worth taking 1 to pop the block of both. The most damage I can do next turn is 10. Taking finisher is like buying a phone hoping that'll get better with software updates. It certainly can. Well, yeah, if your ability to survive the act is dependent on your phone getting software updates, then sure. I mean, I'm going to need to be adding attacks anyway. And so I think that this is more realistically a part of a line that gets out of this act than a skip there is. Certainly no guarantees. Yeah, cool. No worries. It's a weird pick for sure, and we'll see if the results end up speaking for it or not. Although of course that doesn't prove anything, but whatever. I think I'll pop the block of both because that does give me the damage to potentially kill back next turn. Always what you do. Gotcha. So strike, finisher, and then defend. I offer 1 to the Louise. Hey, there's my damage. I offer 2 to the Louise. Let's see. Blocks for 9. Weakness brings that down to 11. Okay, yeah. So that's still taking the 2. Just without killing. But you do play dodge and roll and get blocked the following turn. So is it better for these guys to be dead or better to get blocked the following turn? Arya says, I wonder if strikes would be worth keeping if they were 0 cost. Yeah, I think so. At least some of them probably. I mean, slice is a thing. Slice is a thing. Like at some point, there'd be too many and you'd want to remove them, but like 5 of them in your deck? Yeah, I don't think you'd remove those. I think, yeah, you'd probably keep them. I mean, think about how, like, very, very, very frequently you just keep your strikes anyway, and they're 1 cost. So I think having this guy be dead and never debuffing next turn if I come up short on damage is better than having the block from dodge and roll next turn. So strike, neutralize, defend, and strike. Take 5. Or take 2. Look at the number 5. Say the number 5. Woo. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm gonna fake him out. I'm gonna juke this guy. Ha! I got you. Oh, you didn't see it coming. Got him. While his guard was down. Oh, calculated gamble. Ooh, but Blade Dance for the finisher. Oh, no. No. Oh. Don't make me turn down my favorite card. I'm going to. No, I don't want to click on not this when I can click on this. Take 2 button, please. I'll give you 2 terrible potions if you give me 2 excellent cards. It's... sad. What a terrible fate. Yeah, Dedalent says should be a relic that allows you to take 2 cards one time. That's I've said for a while that would be my idea for an added relic, is something where it has charges like the wing boots, because I think it should let you do it maybe like 2 times. I would say 2 times you take all the card rewards. You take every card in a card reward, and you have like maybe only 1 charge, but I would say like 2 charges. Maybe even just 1. Yeah, maybe just 1. Maybe just 1. But yeah, you get to say, yep, I get all of these, and you can't be rare, can't be a boss reward. It would have to be. Maybe you could even say, like for a hallway combat, like for normal combats, like to even take the elite rarity element out of it, like, you know, give it the same restrictions as Prayer Wheel, and you don't keep both Prayer Wheel ones, but you would get to keep an extra card with Question Card. Just normal hallway reward. Yeah, exactly. Atro says multiple seems balanced if you get all of the cards, since you very well might be taking a card that sucks. Exactly. It invites a really cool situational element where you're like, holy shit, these 2 cards are awesome, but this one kind of stinks. Yeah, so maybe multiple charges. But yeah, I think it's a really, really cool concept. So neutralize, strike, finisher, and then survivor. Pretty cool. I like it. Oh. Oh. I still like it, because you forgot, this guy doesn't know that you're supposed to make me frail first. Somebody forgot to tell you how to gray slime. And I'm here to take advantage of that. Oh, there, somebody remembered. Oh, a little late, buddy. A little late. Dodge and roll, slice, or a second leg sweep. Like, the slice is nice, plays really well with the finisher. Plays well with the fact that I've already got the leg sweep, so it's a 2 energy card. I would certainly take, I think I would take this leg sweep if it was my first one, but yeah, with these in there, I think I will take that slice. And now I feel good about pushing some elites. Do I want a question mark? Potion chance is 30%. I've got 2 potions, and there are events that give potions. I really do like searching for Golden Idol, though. And I don't have a lot of events on this path. And it does theoretically give the flexibility to... But that's not even that big. Like, I'm not... These aren't good potions. If I need to throw away one of these trash potions, so be it. Oh, my dexterity dodge and roll. Oh, jeez, man. Wow, gather gold. Gather gold. I like it. Gather yonder gold. Boink. I love it every time I'm looking in the right spot to catch the, like, very little bounce when the character lands on the ground. Leg sweep really rocks. That is all. I was like, I could do Survivor and dodge and roll to block for next turn, but you know what else blocks for next turn? Too weak. No, you are too weak. Okay, and then this. 30% potion chance, plated armor sucks. But, do I just kill next turn? Yeah. Finisher does 24 damage. Blade Dance does 12. It's 42 damage. I'll just take 4. They can save me 4 HP. 30% potion chance. Where's my 4 from dodge and roll? Yep. Oh, yes. No new potion. Perfect potion preservation. Cloak and dagger or dagger throw. The flying knee as well. Cloak and dagger works well with the finisher and such. It's a generally, like, okay-ish card. The block is like a useful amount in Hexaghost. Hexaghost is very frequently hitting you for 6 or more. It does kind of need an upgrade. And this also kind of needs an upgrade, the Blade Dance. Finisher kind of would like an upgrade as well. That's starting to get a little messy. Dagger Throw is the strongest card here, I would think. I really like the draw. I like that it opens up the discard synergies. My next upgrade is not for a while. If I'm taking 3 elites, it's not until in front of Hexaghost. I don't want to take a card I feel like I have to upgrade right now. Blade it up. Pretty sure that's right. Finisher, I think, is next. Burn it. Okay, strength sentries. Not too bad. Probably one of the better buffs the sentries can have. Regen sentries and metallicized sentries can be obnoxious. Max health too. So this is probably the best one. Ooh, look at my hand. Would you look at that? Well, well, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a 36 damage finisher. So I think I'll put it on back. Cause yeah, 36. I guess neutralize and shiv worked there. Sure. So this just takes 12. I'll probably go ahead and use Essence of Steel. Sure. So 4 plus 3. Yeah. Okay. One goes here. And then these go here. Well, actually, I probably should have focused the damage here, huh? We'll see. I can do enough. I mean, I have... If I get all the attacks next turn, I can do it. And if I get all the block next turn, then cool, I block. So, I think it's actually right. Because I have the damage to kill next turn, it just is unlikely, but not like unfathomable, especially because Dagger Throw draws. Just 4 cards being in the top 6 out of 10. Not likely, but not at all unfathomable. Drinky. 40% Poshinki. Dagger Throw into Slice. You know you can do it. You know you can do it. You are aware that you can do it. Defend and dodge and roll. Pretty cool. Look at that plated armor go, dude. Look at it go. Alright, defend and slash. Plated armor rocking. Boom! Gone. This guy wanted to take my plated armor. And for that, I will have your life, sir. Dodge and roll. Leg sweep of the gods. And it's also cooperating with the plated armor. Unless I clear the artifact with neutralize, which I guess I will. Actually, it really doesn't matter. So I won't. I will do 1 fewer week because I can and it's fine. Actually, theoretically, I can draw into other week or something. Fine. Do it in the right order. Blunk. I love that these two cards have been best bros so far. Let's keep that up. Pretty good. The wing boots. Ah. Wingy. Interesting first relic. Cloak and dagger prepared with the footwork. Now that's the kind of dexterity I can get behind. Footwork with the dodge and roll. Also added a leg sweep. What's up, booty hunter? Hope you're doing well. Don't really have anything incentivizing the prepared. And the cloak and dagger, again, is requiring that upgrade that I don't really want to pour into it. I'll take a footwork. So, I have the winged boots. What do I do about it? Booty Hunter likes prepared. It's really a card that demands synergies or an upgrade to be worthwhile. So I don't think I do anything really severe with the wing boots in this act. I'm very much looking to push. Well, let's see. I want to do. I don't ever want to like use 2 charges to go grab an elite unless I'm like forced. Unless it's like Act 3 and that's the only way to get value out of it. So, is there any way to add like 1 elite with 1 charge, or even 2 elites with 1 charge? Jumping over here does not, yeah, it just adds a campfire. It's not worth it. Yeah, I don't see really any valuable wing boots uses here. Like, it's 2 uses to add this elite. I guess, like, I can get 2 elites for 2 charges. Maybe that's worth it, but that's also hyper aggressive. So to get mods for this, yeah, you pretty much just go to the Steam Workshop and just search map markers and click the subscribe button, and then just turn the mod on when you boot up the game, and you'll be good to go. So yeah. Oh, and that's 3 wing boots charges, mind you. That's 1, 2, 3 to add on 2 elites. I still don't think that's worth it. Is map markers on Steam Workshop? I believe so, yes. Pretty sure. And you also, oh yeah, that's also, you need easel. Easel, you need both easel and map markers in order for map markers to work. So yeah, you can get 1 elite for 2 charges, 2 elites for 3 charges, but it's hyper aggressive and not very efficient. And then from there, you can jump over here and get a campfire. Woo! Yeah, no, I don't think I plan to use any wing boots charges this act, and that's okay. Keep that flexibility for later, sounds good. So still plan to go for 3 here. Okay. 12 incoming. Footwork, dodge, and roll. Footwork, defend, dodge, and roll. Sure. Oh, yeah. They're trying it again. It's still not gonna work, guys. Ooh, check this out. 18 damage finisher. Be 9. And that weakens down to 6. So I can do strike, yeah, neutralize here, or neutralize here, strike, finisher. 12 plus the 18, 30. Excellent work, dodge and roll. Strike, front, neutralize back, finisher front. Easel isn't coming up? Oh, Dedalin says there's one of them that's not on Steam Workshop. Do you know where it is to find that, Dedalins? Because I don't recall. You have to install them both off of GitHub. Oh, okay, Turkey. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Anybody feel free to share the link to that if you happen to have it. Jedi Monkey also confirming this. Okay, gotcha. It's in GitHub. Cool. Gotcha. All right, Turkey's got it. Thank you very much. So strike, nooch, and finish. Won't even attack me. Absolute cowardly behavior. Very cowardly. Moves like cowardly. Slice him. Dice him. Nice. Sucker punch, sneaky strike, dodge and rage. I've had 6 combats. And I've gotten 2 potions? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combats, 2 potions. So I'm up to 60% potion chance. Alright. Booty Hunter says, just confused, what do I do once I get the download from GitHub? Do they just go in the mods folder? Well, especially since my recollection about this process has been inaccurate thus far. I really don't remember, and I will not blindly speculate, since that didn't work last time. Okay, Deadlands has an answer for you there. Awesome. Sneaky strike. The only thing really speaking for it is the dagger throw. Like, if I have dagger throw or survivor and sneaky strike, and then I do finisher, it's like, oh, cool. It's not that cool. Sucker punch is a lot weaker with the leg sweep. And another dodge and roll. All of these, like, could be slightly better or slightly worse than skip. Could be any 4 of these options. Pretty rare that I think this is probably the one I'm least likely to take. Just I don't think I need to build more defense in right now. I have added 1 thing for sneaky strike. 1. I want to add more. This helps me justify adding more, adding acros and prepareds and such. And the finisher does like it. I'm gonna try it. Into Hexaghost. Sucker Punch is not bad. It is a bit worse when you have a leg sweep, but it's still not bad. You get that much closer to Perma Weak. Perma Weak is good. But if these things just get hit by upgrades ever, that's also Perma Weak. Kinda. Yeah, how could 7 damage be bad? surely you don't have to draw the card or anything, right? It's just there. Yeah, Sneaky, the thing is, Sneaky is really stinky when it doesn't cooperate. Is it even good enough when that happens? It's pretty good. 12 free damage, 18 damage on finisher turns. I'm gonna do it. Buzzle. Buzzle me. Who needs to draw cards when you have the heart of the cards? So you see, because I have the heart of the cards, I am now going to be treating my deck as my hand. You understand, it's the heart of the cards. It's not up to me, it's the cards. The cards say I have to do this. Well, I'm looking at my potions, and I'm going... 60% potion chance, but I feel very good, especially into Laga or... Yeah, I feel ready for elites. I'm doing it. Plus these guys, this guy gives good potion. This guy gives me a really good potion. Dagger throw, sneaky strike. Discard the sneaky strike. Forbade. Centennial puzzle really rocks. Let's go puzzle. Ah, where's the finisher? Come on, finisher, dude. Dude, come on, dude. It's out of my hands here, dude. The damage that I've got, 12 plus 16, 28, split of 19. This guy splits at 35, so if I can get him to 36, that's 11. These guys do 12. I don't want to leave shivs in my hand, so I could just do strike and footwork and dodge and roll. Slice, footwork, dodge and roll. Bring this guy to 41. This is only 12 guaranteed. Yeah, that's a lot worse. I think I just take the iffy split. I get the footwork anyway. 19 is okay. Dedalin says, I always take cards and combinations I find interesting over effective, and that's what I tell myself is the reason my win rate is so bad. I mean, of course that would be a factor, right? It has to be. But what you're describing is an important part of proper process. It's just not the entirety of proper process. Because I think what you're supposed to do, ideally, is you play the interesting combinations. You play what you find interesting to figure out whether or not it's effective. And then if it's not effective, then you go, damn, rip, I guess I can't do claw runs anymore. But it's right to just take, like, people who take things because they're like, oh, I don't know if this works, let's find out. Like, I think that's the right way to approach this as a learning process. So yeah, I don't think I ever do, like, 2 shivs, or like, yeah, no, I just go in here. Split of 19, play the footwork, let's do it. Claw always works till Ascension 5. It's totally broken till Ascension 5. I'll go ahead and lay down the law on one of these guys. Cool. This finisher has worked out nicely. And hey, look at that, you're gone. Pretty cool, huh? Don't have any greed of any sort in this deck yet. That is correct. Oh, but That's really good. That is really, really good. Thank you for the really, really good. It's the block card. I get to block now. It's the Shiv's blocking card. Wow. Bring it on, Knobber. Bring it on, Monsieur Knob. Finisher not here at the world's greatest time. But it's not the worst. Hey, what's up, Asuki? Tied for second place in the Invitational? I'm too nervous. But thank you very much. The Clad did win, yes! A new Clad PB today. I still just can't believe that Reaper. The most just Deus Ex Machina Reaper of all time. But yeah, it worked out. It worked out. So 4 streak with the Clad on a nice little 2 rotating streak here. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you very much, Asuki. I appreciate it. So trying to turn this into number 3, and so far, if the Spire given me, so far I am quite pleased with what the Spire has given me. I took Finisher on floor 1 out of nervousness after transforming a strike and a defend into dodge and roll and leg sweep for all my gold. And then Blade Dance came through. I took Blade Dance over Calculated Gamble. 1% moment. 1% moment for real. And then I've just been getting decent damage stuff. A footwork after image. Cards coming together. So far so good. And now it's knob time. Into the sneaky strike. Dagger throw into sneaky strike. It's real. It's real. The combo is real. They weren't lying to me. It's real. Brrrah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A 0.1% moment? Yeah. Calculated goddamn gamble. 0.1% moment. I like that. And then there's this draw. And then sometimes instead you draw this. So next turn I have 22, 34. No. No. I reject your 1 damage short and double check my math in protest. 18 plus 16. 34 plus 9. Knobber. Knobber. Dinkle knob. Thank you very much, Asuki. That's some very, very kind words. I really, really appreciate that. It's something that I try to remember during the low moments, because when you play this game, or really, any game, you're going to have moments where you're performing some of your best, and you're going to have moments where you're not performing at your best. And it's very easy during both of those to internalize it and to be like, this is the way things are going to be all the time. And so that's why I try to give attention to the moments when I am playing well, so that when I'm not playing well, I go, well, I know that if I keep moving forward, keep trying my best, I will continue to get better overall and push past the rough patches. Then you enjoy the fun shit on the other side. Like the runs I've been having lately. Whole lot of fun. Such a rewarding game. Except when you're 1 damage short on the knob, but it's okay. I get to draw 1 card, right? If I draw any attack, I'm being chilling. Actually, I need to have the energy for it. And I won't. So no matter what I draw, I'm not being chilling. Ugh. If I draw Finisher, I'm fine. If I draw Dagger Throw, I'm fine. If I draw Sneaky Strike, I'm not fine. Oh, if I draw Sneaky Strike, I'm fine. If I draw Sneaky Strike, I'm fine. 12 damage for 1 energy from Survivor. Yeah, that works. Okay. So Sneaky Strike, Neutralize. Take a drink of water. Ahem. Neutralize, Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, and Finisher are all outs. So I have 4 out of 13 outs with this Centennial puzzle. And then there's other stuff that can help block and whatnot. So, and then I almost certainly kill the next turn. So, the question is, do I actually go positive by playing some of these skills? If I have to block next turn, it's just Survivor and so dodge and roll makes him matter by 2 this turn, but then 5 next turn. So especially because I could kill next turn, it seems worth it. Okay, so I think that's just what I do, is neutralize, dodge, and roll, strike. But not defend, or anything like that. Come on, draw the good stuff. Draw the good stuff. That's not one of the saves. So. Potentially swapping over there. Because yeah, once again, just checking. 12, 18, 34, 35. Damn it, knob. So, if I'm playing Defend and Survivor, do I ever get away with just Strike and Slice? Needed to do 23 damage next turn. I could come up short on that, potentially. So I do play the Blade Dance. Potion, possibly. It's not a very high value potion, so it's doing something at a time where HP is critical. It's possible. But I gotta figure out the line first. Because I do think I need the Blade Dance. It's 23. And I could very easily, you know, oh hey, after image, footwork, finisher, defend, defend. Whoa, nice draw. I mean, that draw kind of screws me over anyway. In fact, is just Slice Blade Dance enough? That's 22, so I need 13. That's probably... No, I might slip another strike in there. Defend only blocks for a max of 1. So that's probably what I do. Slice, Strike, Blade Dance, Survivor. So that's playing 2 skills. So guy goes up to 9 strength on the 16, so 25, goes to 37 in Vuln. So the Survivor is blocking for 8. So I can use... Yeah, so that's 12 on the 26. So that's surviving with 1. I can use the potion for 2 HP. It's a weird little spot. Because it's so little value out of a potion, but it's not a very high value potion. And It's like the most valuable 2 HP you could have. It triples your HP. Yeah, Survivor, Blade Dance. Slice and Strike. I think I hold the potion. No, I've got the Centennial Puzzle. If you glug here, this guy drops Ornithopter. That sounds like a great reason to glug. Toy Ornithopter is great, so I should glug, is what you're saying. Is it useful in Hexaghost? It's more useful in Hexaghost than a lot of other times, but not really. But I think specifically with the Centennial Puzzle, knowing that some of my relic value is in being able to draw if I take damage, and knowing that I can't use that at all, knowing that I have literally 0 relic help into a hallway. Well, that's another weird little question. To wing boot over here. That's interesting. That might be the line. Potion chance is 60%. Potion chance is high. I could use a wing boots charge, get over here, rest. Well, I can see what my rewards are, and then either, if I'm feeling strong, go into here. If I'm feeling like I've got a potion that says, hey, if I'm in trouble at 1 HP, I can use that here, so be it. And then either I use that potion to get out of here. I don't think I ever use the potion and still go here, probably. But I keep the wing boots charge and then go this way. If I'm very scared, I go over here, rest, and maybe even cut back into the elite. Give me 1 sec here, chat. It's either Sentries or Laga next. Yeah, no, Act 1 hard pools are a real deal. And I would have I would basically have no support from my relics at all. So, but I think the plan should be to wing boots. To wing boots over here, rest here, and then if the rewards are strong enough from this fight, then maybe still fight this elite after a rest. Otherwise, just cut up here. But that's a fine use of a wing boots charge. Staying alive. I am up. Slice, strike, blade dance, survivor. No potion. Just wing it. We're winging it. We are absolutely winging it. Shibbity, 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 shibbity. 1 freakingly damage short. You're 1 damage short too. Well, okay. It appears that can happen. November, indeed. Just don't draw any attacks. 1 damage short. 1 damage short into draw 0 attacks. He's a funny little knob guy. Knob's being a funny guy. Okay. Wow. Well. So footwork blocks for 2. Defend blocks for, like, net 2. Sometimes net 3. Nope. A little bit short there. Wow. I think that's one of those situations where that I try to be very hesitant to come to this particular conclusion or conclusions in this space. Well, you know what? I don't know. So here's the thing. I might be mistaking being 1 damage short for low rolling damage, right? Just because I was 1 damage short doesn't necessarily mean that I low rolled damage. Did I low roll damage? I think so. Especially on this turn, obviously, I low rolled damage. That's not debatable. But having finisher lined up with a few attacks. It was a pretty good finisher turn. Finisher certainly could have been a lot worse. So it's not that the draw was necessarily abysmal throughout. What I'm trying to figure out is how anomalous is a result like this really? Just because the last 2 turns felt anomalous doesn't necessarily mean that this overall result from this fight is that unexpected. This was going into an elite fight with 1 potion that is not good for this fight. I think the damage generally is pretty strong here, and it happened to whiff in a very unfortunate manner. But it still is not necessarily like a completely unfathomably unlikely low roll. Thank you very much for clipping that, Isuki. Knobvember. Knobvember has been logged. Ugh. I've been knobbed. So much for no Knobvember. Turkey says, I think the question is how much of my damage needs to be near the bottom of my deck for me to lose this fight, and in this deck's case, it kind of seems like you need most of the damage near the top. It's not so much that it needs to be near the top, as much as it is that it needs to be surrounded by the finisher. And I think if I get an okay finisher, what happened in this fight was the rare instance where I get an okay finisher, but then the remaining draw is bad enough that I still lose. Oops. 1 sec here, chat. I'm back. But yeah, I think what felt like really anomalous about this at the end, made it seem like this was, okay, this is a particularly bad draw. It's like after lining the finisher up pretty well, I think it takes a pretty bad draw in this fight to not still come out of it okay. But how consistent am I actually lining the finisher up okay? That's the question. I think there are other lines that have a similar result to this that aren't as freaky seeming because the finisher just shows up with like 1 other attack. That is a very unfortunate way for it to end, though, with no attacks in the hand. And to have been 1 damage short the turn before. But that's the way it goes. Very funny. All right, Knob. Come get me. Come and get me. It's gonna be some Niao's lament for this guy. You better have a boss swap cooked, or boss swap. Boss snipe? Sure, boss snipe. That's what I meant. I'll snipe the boss. I'll snipe your boss. You think I won't? Happy November to everybody out there. So yeah, it's very possible that that was just kind of a generally overly aggressive approach. You know, it was only the second elite, and its damage really did feel strong for it. I don't know. The wing boots was a good pivot out of there. It felt to me like things were going to just scrape by. That is unfortunate. But the thing is, there's an axiom that Kuro passed on to me actually a while ago that holds up here that would have probably kept me alive, which is basically just don't. And I don't remember if it was. I don't think it was silent specific, but it's basically just, especially early on, if you don't have the potions for it, don't push for the elite. If it's a situation where it's a push, where it's like clear, like there's some amount of risk being taken. If the potions don't support it, you don't take the elite. And I felt like I could make an exception to that here. I was like, I've got good enough damage in the deck. Surely, like, this is a way. This is definitely an above average, like a solidly above average set of cards going into the knob. But for the silent at least. But that's not necessarily saying that much. And so I think I was like, oh, you know, just based on the strength of my attacks alone, I don't have to play it cautious just because my potions suck. But yeah, only one potion, 60% potion chance, and just a dex pot. Yeah, any sort of damage-based potion. Most of the card-based potions probably get me out of that in one way or the other. Like anything that's draw-based on that final turn gets me out of it. So, and that's not me. I'm not saying that to complain about my potions. I'm saying that because if I sized up that, hey, I don't have potions of that caliber, that means kind of regardless of how I feel about this, based on my HP, I need to just be dodging here. I need to take an upgrade instead. I don't think it was +1 upgrade, though, is the problem. I think it was... Like, it wasn't just upgrade instead. I think it was... Yeah, if you wanted to go elite upgrade instead of elite, you could do that, if I recall correctly, but you couldn't do upgrade elite. So, I'll just put that one more point in the column, add one more notch of intensity to that advice that Kuro passed on to me of, hey, really do not overestimate how strong you might be into an early elite fight if your potions don't back you up in the situations where things don't go well. So, leaning even more heavily into using potions to determine viability of charging into another elite. I'm going to get another silent run started here. I'm just going to take a quick little break. I've got, yeah, probably about 5 minutes. I got to feed the dog and such here. So, another 5-minute break, but I'll be right back. Speedrun? Maybe. I don't have like extra time today or anything. No, I'll give it some thought. Or actually, maybe we could leave it up to a poll, whether or not people want to see just the start of one played through normally, or because, oh yeah, just for anyone who doesn't know, the Defect Invitational is on a 1-week hiatus. So I'll be playing Defect, but just normal Defect. So, you know, on the pace that we've been going on, it normally would have been a Defect Invitational day tomorrow, but it'll just be standard Defect. But I wouldn't mind finishing up a run that I started here, or I could do a speed run. Speedrun / challenge run / start of a normal run. Yeah, 3-way poll. Yeah, let's do that. I think that sounds good. Actually, Actually, you know what? I kind of just feel like starting a normal run. So I think I'm just going to go with that. Hope you haven't already put the poll into place. But I think I'm just going to do a start of a normal run. That's what I feel in the mood for. So I'm just going to take a few minutes break. Be back in probably like 3 minutes here, chat. Let me grab the BRB. Go. Back in 3. All right, everybody, time for another one. Time to see if I can recover from the nobbening of a lifetime. Absolutely knobbed. Hey, what's up, Alibi? Yes, the Clad run did get the win. Nice little 4 streak on the Clad. He beat it. Still cannot believe how clutch that Reaper was. A personal best, not a record, but thank you. Not, you know, a handful short of the record, but thank you. Lament. Give. So. My mouse is noisier than it was before. Cool. Anyway, the elites are forced. No, not forced. Not forced elite. Max of 3. Feels like a while since I've seen a 4 elite path, but that's fine. It's the silent. Yeah, you can get 2 of those. Then not those 2. The shops are all early. Oh yeah, what's the snipe situation? Yeah, not a possible double snipe. Not a possible burner snipe. But there are possible elite snipes. One, exactly. One possible elite snipe. Okay then. You only have to get through 2 question marks. Not too bad. And then yeah, from there, this would be max elites. It's also only 2 campfires. Seems good with the snipe though. Cool. Into the Hexaghost. Alright. Let's get sniping. Not the jawworm. He's gone. Give me your rewards. Deflect, sneaky strike, dash. Love seeing a dash on floor 1. It's 2 iron waves taped together. Sniped an elite already. Where's my relic? Where's my relic? Give me your relic. Yeah, I'll take a dash. Let's see what... Not the frozen eye. Oh, can't afford... Wait a minute. Holy. There's a phantasmal killer on sale. Okay. Yeah, I think I could talk myself into that, probably. Wow. I'm doing my due diligence and looking at the others. There's 3 rare cards in this shop. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and snap that up. That's pretty amazing. Not a combat. But no other shops on my path. I don't really want to mess with this. You should have been earlier, Snake. You should have been right there. I could have bought an after image. I do not agree with you. Hey, not a combat. Ooh, and guess what? All that HP I'm saving by sniping an elite, I can use on this relic. Snipes. Meow. Listen, would you mind if I were to snipe the Scrapoos? Is that really too much to ask? This guy can be a fucker. I just want to snipe the Scrapoos. I just want to snipe the Scrapoos. Hey, kunai GG. Totally worth it. Completely, actually, definitely worth it. Kunai GG. Damn, I can't even charge my kunai on these fools. Yeah, almost sniped me. Ooh, Scrapoos detailed. Hell yes. All of the possibilities. 81 HP. The 81 HP possibility. Ugh. I wonder if there's footage of that out there. Of somebody losing 81 to Scrapoos. If anybody in chat has ever had that happen to them, please let me know. Sucker Punch is pretty solid. It's an attack that can charge up the kunai. The weakness is pretty valuable and gets even more valuable later. 12% odds for 5+ clicks. Ah. Kind of, yeah. Higher odds than you thought, Asuki. It's lower than I think, because that's just what happened to me. I didn't realize I was getting slighted like that. Dedalin says, I've suicided on Scrappoos before, but never for that much damage. I tried to go for the 81, but he wouldn't let me. It just killed me. Deadly Poison is not very good in 2 elites, but it's good in the Hexaghost. Bane. He needs poison. Sucker Punch. Do like the weak. It works with the PK. Let's do it. Charges up the kunai. Probably the dash, right? So it's before the next potential rest. Hard pool, and then I'm hoping for 2 elites, but we'll see what the potions ask of me. Yeah, dopamine in the ooze. That probably is like the hardest time in the game to actually be strategic. Like if I'm being 100% honest. Because I also don't really know. I don't feel like I have a super strong idea of like I see other people go like, oh, I could probably click this 3 times. And I don't know if there's like a decision tree behind that, or if it's like I rate my feel good a 3, so I don't know. Are the upgrades strong enough? Or is this a rest? Into Hexaghost. And the could be the dash upgrade. Could be the PK upgrade. Replayable energy upgrade is just really strong. Might still be that. I'm gonna try it. The dash upgrade is nice though. This lets me do kunai things sometimes. Suki doesn't hate the Sucker Punch upgrade here. Yeah, adding on an extra week is pretty nice. It's not like I have I do have a lot of turn 1 draw. It's a replayable energy upgrade though, and I'm on 3 energy, of course. That is interesting. 3 really good upgrades available for me, but I think this is what I want. How replayable is it in the short term? I mean, it's still just a single-use energy upgrade in the short term, and so like right now, it's doing 6 damage, so plus 6 damage upgrade. It's pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. But, you know, as an example. Silent boot is good, right? You're fine. So give me shivs. Thank you. Why is the game doing everything I tell it to? Okay, I shouldn't question this. I should just milk it. Kunai boot ships. I just get to decide that. I'm in charge. Ask and ye shall receive. It is clearly the case. Potion chance is 50%. So I'll kill the acid slime. It blocks super well, but I do have 2 weak cards, so just keep riding the high from the Reaper transform as far as it will take you. Apparently it gets to keep going. I'm all here for it. Kunai GG. Alright, so this is take 4 unless I kill... Oh wait, no it's not. I get to block with Kunai. GG. Yeah, it's take 2. Unless I kill. 18, 28. I kill. Kill GG. You know what they say. Oh yeah, boot GG. Boot GG. Flex pot into boot. It's the way it works. The freaking lead boot, dude. 5 damage. Only just getting started. Acrobatics or footwork? I think I like a footwork. It's a pretty strong pick. Quick slash you can do worse than as well. Quick slash is not trash. Footwork, I've only added the dash for it. And kunai is just my footwork, right? Yeah, is footwork better or worse with kunai? I would have to think worse, right? It just... it's not that it seems to me like it's obviously worse as much as that it couldn't be better is more what I'm thinking. It just seems like... well, I don't know, it could be. You get front load blocks so that you're able to play more attacks to set up more dexterity. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, starts the scaling faster. Yeah. I would think it's probably better. I don't know. It makes you, the cards that you want to pick with the block cards you like to pick with kunai, you like to pick with footwork as well. So there's that. So he says, might read the acro, but might regret that in short order. Yeah, I'm hoping to use, with these potions, I'm definitely wanting to go into elites, and so I'm not feeling like reading a skill. Quick slash, kunai, yeah. So that was the knob. So next is either Laga or Sentries. If it's Laga, the boot will shine. Breaking through the block. I mean, any of them, the boot will shine. I have a blade dance. This is actually, like, good boot. What? Yeah, I think. Which of these is better against... Yeah, don't even need to redeem anything. Free boot appreciation. All I ask is that it shows up at the time it's actually good. think Quick Slash with the Phantasmal Killer is cool. It's probably better into... This is like the sexier pick in exactly one way. Don't... I guess... This is way cooler in the long run. But this is like the let's make sure you get to the long run. And I think that's where I need to be leaning right now. It's good enough having upgraded the thing. Shmeal. There's no shop here, but I'll take it. Remove, transform, or upgrade. Okay. I could upgrade Blade Dance. I could upgrade Sucker Punch. I could upgrade Dash. I think these upgrades feel strongest. I should pick what it is before I click on it, though. It's probably just the Blade Dance. Get me an extra kunai proc quite frequently. Boink. Let's go. Laggy. PK into go in next turn. Is there any advantage to playing Quick Slash? It could draw Sender's Bane, you know. It also could draw a really bad card. The chance of, you know, Quick Slash is just as likely to get Blade Dance on the PK turn, but it also means, you know, you're drawing past it. Not just that it misses the PK turn, but you miss it entirely. So I won't do that. So just PK and E. Okay. Give me all the damages. That's not all the damages. Mostly I really wanted this. This would have been a really good turn 3, and this would have been a really good turn 2. Huh. So this is 38 damage. Is there boot manip? I can get one more damage out of the boot here, yes! 13, 19, 39 damage. Whereas here, if I get Blade Dance, it's 28. Okay, that's a lot less. And then I've got Weaken and Survivor for next turn. So let's take 6. Okay. So strike. Boot! Kunai! Okay. Okie dokie. What about this Blessing of the Forge? I think this is a decent Blessing of the Forge. Sucker Punch for the get the extra weak for next turn. Some more damage here, some more block from Survivor. I like it. Shit. I need to work on my draw order. Yeah, for real. Yep, there's Asuki's dropped the PBs right there for you. Hope you're enjoying the runs. So, Blade Dance getting these even larger. They're already blocked fully. I could take 2 to play a Strike Plus if I want to. Let's see. Probably I don't, yeah? So this is 16. So guy goes to 49. There's a PK out there. I don't think I use this potion. So yeah, maybe I do take 2 damage to deal 9. That feels like it could be consequential here. Boot. Oh yeah. Take 2. Okay. That works out nicely, having the PK here. Quick slash. Draw past some garbages. And here we go. Cool. This is still weaker even in PK. That's funny. Okay. No greed in this deck of any form yet. Cool. Give me treasures. Ooh, that is a treasure. Thread and needle. Some plated armor to start with. Some constant background block. Very, very strong relic. And a strength potion. Perfect potion utilization. Really? I think so? Like, so here's the way I'm framing this. Am I really so confident as to go, oh, I'm always doing double damage. I don't need to do double damage twice as often. Sure, the amount of damage I do on those turns will be slightly less because sometimes I'm playing this, but I'm doing double damage all the time. Dodge and roll kunai and slice, they are here, they are better than skip. But like, if I was starting to build towards like a discard and draw archetype that's like flying through this and like playing this multiple times a turn or playing it every turn, then that'd be one thing. But I'm not doing that. Right? This is at best like deal double damage on half your turns. And this stacks. And so this just says deal double damage on your other half of your turns. Suki says, I don't know, double PK feels so weird to me. I understand that as a starting approach, but I'm trying to think about why I initially have that approach as well, and again, in a deck that's flying through, in a deck that's reshuffling all the time, which Silent is doing a fair bit of the time, then it's different. But I'm nowhere near that, right? If I had greeted that acro, maybe. Valthinus, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. Yeah, I think I just want to do double damage all the time instead of half the time. Eventually this could be redundant, but so could Slice. Dodge and roll kunai is legit. I'm gonna try it. Let's find out. Maybe this doesn't work as well as I'm thinking, and that'll be super valuable knowledge. Upgrade the PK? Maybe. If you draw them both in the same hand, then the energy upgrade's a little weird, but that's actually only true if you like also have neutralize, right? Dash is okay. It's kind of weird into Hexaghost. The blocks, some block upgrade will sometimes not play. Sucker Punch is decent. Neutralize upgrade is decent. Arya says, I'm off for work. I think you'll have a victory as your deck has Kunai and has the boot to boot. What more could you want? Always great to have you here, Arya. Hopefully catch you again soon and hope work treats you well. Take care. Balthanus says, this is a great balanced game, learning a lot by your thorough explanations. I'm so glad that you are appreciating the narration. That's definitely the way I like playing through the game, is slow and steady and as analytical as I can be. And so it sounds like you're possibly, that you know, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It is absolutely a great balanced game. Like, I don't have any sort of game design knowledge or expertise, but it seems like it's so well, yeah, not perfect, but overall the balance of it and the replayability of a single player game and the competitive community around a single player game like this, super cool. Asuki says, this might also be a silent playstyle thing. Like, I'm pretty sure I would have greeted that acro earlier. I like my decks to be schmoovin, even though it might be good right now. I feel like it would become redundant too quickly for my taste, but totally get your argument here. Yeah, could be playstyle related, because I feel like I used to. I feel like I haven't done the discard and draw stuff as often anymore, without intentionally trying to do so. So I might be kind of orienting myself away from that, just unconsciously, more or less. Interesting. You got Ascension 20 with all characters. Good stuff. Never won twice in a row. Well, hey, now you got that goal for you. Do you know which character you would attempt it with first? So I think on 3 energy, I mean, this still isn't ever redundant. This upgrade. You love Defect most? Nice. Defect rocks. Defect is a whole lot of fun. And I've super been enjoying the Defect Invitational streams. I don't know if you've caught any of those, but the Chego is another Spire streamer who's put on this fantastic competition, and bunch of different Spire. Yeah, there's... Every time I start doing this description, I go, hey, wait a minute. No. Better description is just in the chat. Better description right there. But it's a whole lot of fun. And it's all Defect. All the time. The Shrine's energy flows. These potions, absolutely I push for this. 2 PKs, still not redundant. Next turn I go in. I can do this. So the big question... No, there is no question here. I guess Strength Pot is sort of a question. Have I gotten 3 potions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combats, 3 potions. So 30% potion chance. This is probably better into Hexaghost, and this is probably better in Sentries, especially with PK turn 1. So I think I won't do anything this turn. And I think... I mean, I won't do any potions this turn. And then just defend, PK, strike. Just play hand. Monk. Okay. So this does 30 damage this turn. Still don't have the Blade Dance. I probably do have the Blade Dance with it next turn. Dash blocks 10. Dash Survivor full blocks. So I can do 26 damage. Or I can just kill. Survivor. Survive. As if. I will get the Kunai GG. Dash full blocks. So... Oh wait, no, is that... 1 damage? No, 3 damage short. Oh no, it's not. What am I talking about? 38. We're chilling. Good thing I played the strike there before, because yeah. We are chilling. 18 plus the 20 is 38. Kill and full block. I like it. Kunai GG. So, this is 32. Yeah, this guy's dead. Phantasmal Killer's pretty awesome. So 32 damage, 48, 62. How can I do 43 exactly? Well, if it's 62, then it's how can you do 19 exactly? Falthiness says, when is the next Defect Invitational? I'll check out the old ones on YouTube in the meantime. Awesome. It's currently on a 1-week hiatus for the holidays, or holiday, for America Thanksgiving, for this week, but I believe the 29th, I think, is when the start of round 3, the first seed of round 3, is anticipated to be released. So, 19 damage. What is the amount that I can do that is closest to 19, that is the smallest? Because again, the total is 62. It's 30, 62. So 43, 62 minus 43, 19. Suki says, made a collection here on Twitch, but at least 1 or 2 of the oldest ones have expired already. Gotcha. And then there's a playlist on the... Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, right. Sorry, confused myself for a sec there. So 19... Looks like the smallest amount that I can do that is 19 or less is 16, either with 2 shivs or with Quick Slash. If Quick Slash draws a strike, that still is 20 with the shiv. So, that means I put 16 damage here, and I put the rest on this guy. Kunai GG. They're back. They're back, and probably unnecessary, but pretty funny. They're funny. Nice. Brutalix just finished the Heart on Ascension 12 Watcher. Good shit. Rage, Divinity. Oh yeah, Wrath and Divinity. And Infinite. Oh, throw a little bit of Infinite in there. Nice. Good stuff. Always love it when people decide to take the Heart on in the middle of their climb. It's a little extra challenge. I don't think you should force yourself to do it, but when you have a strong run climbing Ascensions and you think it could be some heart bound, some heart level deck, then I say go for it. Good stuff. Snecko Skull. If I get poison, I get more poison. Poison. I get poison, I get more poison. However, it's... yeah. Also, it's Corpse Explosion, which is not... It's kind of a poison card. It is technically a poison card, but it is mostly a Corpse Explosion card. It doesn't have its damage doubled by PK, but it sort of does, because when you double your damage and kill one enemy, it doubles that and kills the other enemy. You misclicked not the shard at the last camp. Or at the shop. Oops, I don't have the shard. How to win? Suki says, I'm on team, just go for it in general, to be honest. Even if you lose in Act 4 or you go up in Ascension, most of the time I feel like the sacrifices needed to get the keys are rarely big enough to turn a winning run into a losing one. That is usually true. Certainly there's some percentage of the time where it's like asking that extra bit is the deal breaker, but it's not extraordinarily often, and it might not be worth worrying about. It's a fair approach for sure. It's interesting. Oh, by shard mean red key. Oh, I was thinking the prismatic shard. Good. Asuki figured it out. I did not. Eviscerate without any discard things is like I'd really rather not. I'll do it. I think that's good. It's not the greatest here, but it's not the worst either. It's poison. And it's Snecko Skull poison, damn it. Don't you take that from me. Hey, no potions necessary. That went rather smoothly. They're not even attacking. So, 16, 22... And then there's 11. Sorry, give me just one sec here, chat. Okay. So quick slash strike and blade dance, so I might as well see what quick slash draws, but what's the damage? So 11 here and 22 here. So 33 total damage. What's sort of the cleanest? Okay, so if I put neutralize and strike here, then the rest kill here, yeah? Yeah. Quick slash and blade dance to kill the 24. Sounds good. Oh, but what about corpse explosion? Yeah, let's not kill one because corpse explosion exists. Sure. Okay, now I can spread weak onto one of them. That's pretty cool. So 10 damage, so 14 there. Put 3 shivs there. Sure. Oh yeah, the boot! Are you guys just all dead? Have the enemies... Are they gone? They might just be dead. The boot just might be too much for these enemies. Oh yeah, I was gonna line that up. No, I think the boot's probably just too much for these enemies. I'll still leave alive because the corpse explosion. Dash and Defend. Already full blocking, thanks. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it with one card because I can. Just because I can. Because I can. Neko Skull. Yeah. Yup. Yes. More of this. Yes. The boot run. Absolute boot run. This guy does not stand a chance. I don't think I use any potions. This enemy is completely screwed. .2 damage per combat? Try 4! Yeah, I guess. Lightning. Completely OP. Neutralize going in here. Bootralize! Oh yeah, no boot, because PK. I don't care about this poison. I should have made the defend bigger just to make it happier. Order. Survivor full blocks. Defend full blocks. The real reason I shouldn't have clicked second PK is just because of the boot. Same thing with first PK. Asuki says, I will very happily take the L on the line if they keep performing this well. Yeah, so far so good. Absolutely. So far so very good. Strike, defend, blade dance, PK. Boot! Freakingly boot! Boot and very boot. Dash for the block? Sure. $15 block, 20 damage? Freaking dash, man. Sucker Punch does not block blade. Seems good. So did not have the PK. Yeah, the other PK's in here. So now I'll definitely do Corpse Explosion. Alibi says, is PK typically considered a good card? Early on, absolutely. And I feel like in the late game, still frequently. So I'd say, yeah, it's not elite. It's not in the conversation for Silent's best card, but early on it isn't. In Act 1, it's one of the best cards you can see. I can't say I've picked 2 before. I don't remember the last time. I don't remember the last time I've had that option in Act 1. I'm not sure it's happened before. Corpse. Neko Skull. It's gonna try to damage me. You may not. Yeah, incoming after weakness is 14. Boot manip? No, sadly. Cool. Whoop. PK, yeah, yeah. 32 plus 24. Hey, that's 56. Would you look at that? Would you look at the time? My. Would you have a glance at the hour? Motion. These. All of these. Wow. Nightmare PK. Potion. This is cool. Potion? Seems like it. The kite does its thing just about never. Potion. Sozu GG. Easy Sozu. We'll bark it up. Bark up the right tree. Alright. Got the automaton here. Looks like no forced deletes. Actually, I'll tell you what, chat, I think I gotta wrap things up just a little bit early today, so I'm gonna put a pause on this one and I will be continuing it tomorrow. But that is gonna do it for me today. I'll be back 12:30 PST to continue this run and then play some Defect. Just standard Defect. Again, the Defect Invitational is on a 1-week hiatus, but that doesn't mean that the robot is on a hiatus. So I'll keep playing this run through with my alchemized sacred bark and whatnot, and then do some Defect. So hopefully see you guys there for that tomorrow at 12:30 PST. I'll be finding another Spire streamer to raid out to here for some more CADs for you. Let's see who's online. For anyone who doesn't already follow the channel, please do consider following. I go live every day, 12:30 to 5:30 PST. So if you enjoy these runs, consider getting notified anytime I'm live. Thank you, Asuki, for those obligatory plugs, YouTube and Discord. We've got the VODs and just content generally going up all the time at the YouTube, as well as community engagement over on the Discord. Let's see who's online today. Yeah, that was a really, really satisfying Clad win. Start the stream. And then ending off on a silent run that feels like it's got a pretty fun start with 2 PKs. Well, I think I'm going to raid Knave Greed here. Haven't seen him online in a bit. Always exciting when I do. So let's go say hi to Knave, everybody. He's playing the silent himself. He's got a terror. It's kind of like having a PK. Maybe he's got 2. So let's go say hi to Knave, everybody. GG. And let's keep it going with the silent tomorrow, 12:30 PST. Hope to see you all there. Good night, everybody. And that's it.